Hello, welcome to the Humanity, where we do things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt. I have wires tangled.
And I'm Tommy, and I probably have some more internal wires tangled as well. Because hey, what other way is there to go about life? Am I right, fellow neurodivergent peeps? Well, hello everybody. Welcome in. Welcome, apparently, to a lot of new folks because we seem to be gaining at least a little bit of popularity recently. What with the being on the Bad Side Sunday and Dr. Kip sharing our videos and such. So yeah, we just recently celebrated 100 subs, and now like we're all the way up to like 130 something. So,
Oh my goodness!
I know it's weird. I don't know what to do. With
I'm doing to offend some of them.
What's that?
I'm to offend some of them.
Yes,
Wheat from the chaff.
Yes, yeah, but don't worry. It's in case anyone was worried. Yes, it has immediately gone to my head. So don't you worry about that. But not just the new people. Looks like we still got a bunch of our old regulars here in the chat. We got Tilting Windmills lurking. We see you though.
Lurking.
But first in the chat, Ember. With yes, damn it, Bill. That is correct. And the real Melly's here. Hey, hope I pronounced that correctly. But music sounds like it would be for a porn video game. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
hey, shit. What's the name of that? What?
It just sounds like you're like, oh, porn video game. That reminds me.
No, there is a game.
Okay.
Fuck. I think it might be called Robot Pornography. I'll have to look it up.
Subtle. Yeah.
It's kind of like what if robots did acid and like, but all of their trips look like the inside of a pinball machine, and it's a video game. Drunken Robot Pornography is what it's called.
Ooh, man. Is it too late to change the theme of the show and we just like play that all night? Is that cool?
It's on sale on Steam now and then. I think it's kind of pricey. At least I think it was. It used to be. Otherwise.
Well, good for not pricey. I enjoy that. Also good for a name I don't quite recognize. Well, I recognize the first part of it, but I'm assuming it's a different person. Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons, hello and welcome if you are new. And I guess also welcome if you're not new. You're still welcome. Speaking of not new, Bartholomew, Ayo, Ed, of course. But you weren't first, so you had me concerned again, Spook. So, but I'm glad you're here. But hey, I mean, I just had them installed. Already don't know what to do with them. So, ooh, on to. Took me a second to count the zeros. 100,000. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, with our recent popularity, I mean, we're basically Alex O'Connor at this point. So, yep. And another name I don't quite recognize. Hello. And sorry, with the way Facebook is, not Facebook, YouTube is doing everyone's handles, it's hard for me to tell where words begin and end. And I'm usually not good with words anyway. But,
yeah, why do they keep switching back and forth with the at handles and the actual typed in name?
Yeah, well, I think they were switching back and forth for a while, but they've kept with this for a while now. So maybe they just decided this is how they like it, which it's weird because like no one else does. Like, who did anyone ask for this? Does anyone actually enjoy this? I'm curious, but anyway. But yeah, AJ's here.
It's not like you can DM anybody. I don't know why we gotta see like the actual handle.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. At least maybe add a DM feature so we can like actually.
Well, fucking real YouTube. Why not? I mean, all the data you can mine from that shit too.
Okay, and Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons is new, and thank you, Aunt Jer. So beat me to that as well. But anyway, so yeah, welcome in everybody, and yeah, I guess special welcome to anyone else who is new. If you are new, like you have seen people do already, say hi in the chat. Let us know you're here. Or if not, if you'd rather just lurk in the background, that is allowed as well.
That's me getting the middle-aged dirt off of my camera lens. Apparently, that's a thing. That's a boomer thing.
Because
apparently we all open our laptops and put our thumb right on the lens every time. So, like, I think that's why Hans Worm had that, like, Vaseline lens-looking thing one time. Or was it one of the other weirdos?
Yeah. It's hard to tell, but, like... Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ember. Maybe, hopefully you will be soon. But
I'm barely here, too. I had a rough evening.
Yeah.
But
life, man.
Good news is that means I'm one shot in already.
Pre-gaming. I like it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's a good segue to one of our favorite segments of the evening. What are we drinking?
I'll go. This is Third Eye Brewing Company. Higher Consciousness. It's a Scottish wee heavy, 8.6 alcohol. They're from Cincinnati or Columbus.
Yeah, I think so.
Hamilton, Ohio.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why. It's not really Cincinnati.
Yeah, it's close. It's like one county up. Yeah. But actually where my dad grew up. So
nicknamed Hamiltucky.
Yes. I think you do. But all right, so I'm drinking tonight, and this is actually the first time I'm having this particular beer. So y'all may have heard of Rogue Dead Guy Ale.
Oh, yeah.
This is Rogue Dead Guy IPA, or as they say in Norwegian, we learned IPA.
IPA.
So thank you, Kip, for that little tidbit of knowledge.
I think I had that once, but I think the label was different. I don't remember it being blue like that.
Yeah, it is very blue. Ooh, the smell is promising. Here I go.
I'm not sure how I feel about like when they take the Dead Guy name and put it on something else when it's not Dead Guy Ale. Is it similar at all?
Yeah, it definitely tastes like they took Dead Guy and just made it hoppier and turned it into an IPA. Which
all right then.
Yeah, really good. All right.
This is good too.
So
you can taste the alcohol.
Yes, that too. And actually, like, and tell me if this makes sense, but the
floaters. God damn it. Oh. I don't know if you can see that. Do you see that?
A little bit.
Fucking trub. Or yeast shit. I don't know, man. It's chunky, and I gotta pay attention near the bottom. You're all gonna see me make such a face.
Looking forward to it. Thanks for the warning. All right, so I think I was judging by this. Your name is Tori. Like, let me know if I've separated out the correct letters. But also from Ohio. My condolences. But 4-ish hours north and slightly east. Okay. Also, I'm not sure.
That's beyond Columbus, then.
Yeah, and maybe if it's only slightly to the east, that's probably... So you're probably north of where I grew up, which is actually Springfield, Ohio. Yes, that Springfield, Ohio, where they are not fucking eating the cats and the dogs. God damn it.
But they will deport you anyway.
Yes, that's my hometown, Springfield. So it sounds like you're north of Springfield. Probably past Urbana. Yeah. Anyway.
Urbana,
cool.
Man.
Welcome.
That's kind of in the middle of nowhere, isn't it?
Yeah, that's yeah, it is.
I mean, okay, to be honest, most of the cities in Ohio are in the middle of nowhere.
That is true. Yeah. But I mean, it makes Springfield look like a fucking metropolis. But anyway, so all right. So for tonight, we got, as you may have noticed by the title and the thumbnail, we got some good old Bill Craig lined up. But speaking of the thumbnail, I was super proud of that. I don't know if that's something I'm planning on doing more going forward, because usually for the thumbnail we just use like a freeze frame from the episode and keep it up, and then we have our placeholder that I use like to make the waiting room like on Facebook and stuff. But I don't know, this one, like I just got the idea and just made it so that the thumbnail is really just for me. That was my form of self-care today.
Is that my picture from that recent Facebook wallpaper ad we did?
Yes, it is. So, and because that's kind of what gave me the idea, because I got the whole like fear of the beard thing, but then I was like, wait, I remember seeing a picture of Matt with like a kind of scared, shocked, whatever face. And then I think I have a selfie that I sent to my daughter making that face to kind of annoy her, which, yeah, but it made me laugh. So it's making me laugh again. So like I said, we may do those from now on. I'm just saying, like, we may or may not. This one was literally just, I did that for me. So I hope y'all enjoyed that as well. See, Springfield side of Akron or regular Springfield? Regular Springfield. Yeah, the one that's kind of northeast of Dayton, straight west of Columbus. Yep. So
there's Springfields everywhere.
Yeah. I think that's why the Simpsons used it. All right. Oh, and also Aunt Jerd like remembers the routine, but others, feel free to let us know what you are drinking or otherwise enjoying this evening. So Crystal Geyser Spring Water from Roxanne Springs source on Mount Shasta in Weed, California. Ooh,
that's
a lot of nice words in there.
For a California city. Mount Shasta, that's a isn't that like the weird hippie crystals place? There's also a bunch of UFO shit that I think happened there.
I mean, if it's not, it sounds like it should be.
Bunch of like paranormal experiences there. I don't know if that was before or after the people who did drugs would go there a lot. I think it was before, and that's why they went there. But honestly, if you might see like weird beings and shit, I think I'd rather not be high at all for that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Doesn't sound like it will be better if I do that.
Hey, how's it going, Kip? I mean, not quite, and you need to work harder on that, dude. Come on. No, but seriously, thanks for sharing our latest video clip. Much appreciated, man. So, and thanks for being in the video clip. I guess that was cool too. You know, we got to.
I didn't watch it yet.
Got to give you shit to your face.
You
should. I speaking of things I did recently, I'm proud of. I was very proud of a certain zoom in I did on your face when I noticed a look you gave after a certain thing that Kip said that had maybe some entendre going on. So, if you want to know what I'm talking about, watch our recent video, The Fetus Races, and watch to the end, as they say.
Oh,
so,
fetuses.
BS enjoying those apologist tears. Ooh. Well, just you wait. There'll be more of those flowing. But yeah, as far as just other, I guess, just life updates and stuff, just things going on with us. Speaking of the show, like going places, we mentioned we were on Bad Science Sunday this past Sunday with Maya Adkison and the Weasels. If you haven't seen it, go check it out, because apparently that episode got a few fewer viewers than normal. I'm assuming it's not just because of us, but apparently it wasn't just the Super Bowl going on at the same time, but also Gutsick Gibbon was live streaming with Vishanti and Dapper Dino and Dan from Creation Myths, and it was a fundraiser for Vishanti so she would not be homeless. So I get why
that makes sense.
People maybe were watching that and said, but now's your chance. You can go back and watch now. You can watch anytime. I mean, it's still there. If you watched it already, you can watch it again. That's allowed. You know, I mean, we're talking about spirit science and crystals. I mean, what's not to love? So, but I did. There were a couple points during the show that, I mean, I enjoyed it. I'm assuming you did too, Matt.
Yes.
But I watched it back, and there were a couple points I was kind of making myself laugh, because I was doing the whole, I'm like overwhelmed in a new situation and there's a lot of stuff going on, but I'm also autistic, so I'm trying to people. So one of the things that Maya does a lot during the show is like she'll bring up when people's like anniversaries for like if they've been a member for channel for like so many months or years or whatever, and we all do the clapping. Yeah, that's cool. But I don't know if anyone else noticed, and watching it back, it was kind of subtle, but I definitely noticed because I remember doing it. One of the times when she brought up the somebody being a member for so many months, like in my brain, the signal that fired was, "Oh, do a positive reaction that people do for good things." But that was just the general command that launched up there or whatever. So, but instead of doing like the yay clap, I just started laughing as if like someone had like said a joke. So it's like, oh, so and so's been a member for 12 months. But so that's what my brain did, and I amused myself. So look for that as well. Let me know if you caught it. Like I said, when I watched back, it was a lot more subtle than I thought. I guess it wasn't like uproarious laughter or anything, but I just started giggling, and I guess it just looked like a slightly more enthusiastic smile. But yeah, so look for that. But another part that I thought was funny, but apparently I'm not sure how well it came through because like with the people like. With the 4 people on there, we're going to talk over each other. But I mentioned how I'd noticed that the Weasels tend to, get a lot of shit from Maya and the Dr. Kip when they're together on their show Budget Scripture Saturday. So I actually told him, like, I've actually like made it a point to be intentionally nice to you tonight, like not like pile on or anything. And he like thanked me for that. But I told him, yeah, don't get excited. I was just doing it to annoy Kip. I'm afraid that part like kind of got buried. So I just wanted to make sure that got out there and people heard that. So yeah, 131. I mean, I think we gained like 12 subs just during Bad Science Sunday. But speaking of which, if you want to check it out, you're with your hookup there. So, but yes, it was a great show.
Oh yeah, let me pop the chat up.
But yes, let's see what else. Oh yeah, and also for people who were watching last week, we did buy that Subaru, so we have it now. Again, no thanks to you, Kip. Jeez.
What?
Again, watch our latest video to know what I was talking about with that fetus races.
Oh yeah,
Dr. Kip being absolutely zero help when it comes to car shopping. So anyway. But yeah, 25% gain in 1 week. Yeah, I think just in the past 4 weeks, we've had like 41 or 42 subs. So it's like we were stuck at like 89 for a while. And then, but I think it's like when we did that new series and we were starting releasing clips for the lives, that helped too. So
yeah, YouTube knows what to do with that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We did a short
right.
briefly too, but it just seemed like YouTube was like, it just would kick it out to like whatever their minimum number of eyeballs is. And then after we hit that like automatic bump, it just didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then there was a time, I think we got a bunch of thumbs down. It might've been, what do you remember that one? It was like especially crude or something.
Let's see here.
Was it the cervical scoop one?
That might have been. I mean, that one I literally just made because it might have been Anarchic Fox. Like one of our viewers just specifically requested that short. I didn't even intend for it to go anywhere or anything, but
it just views were going up and then just dropped off a cliff.
Mm-hmm. It was fun to watch because I remember I was texting Matt like as soon as I posted it because like any short, it like just immediately got like a ton of views. I was like, if this ends up going viral, that would have made my fucking month. But let's see, anything else? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's all I got. You got anything before we get into things? Oh, also sorry for crediting that to Fox. That's right. It was Tilting Windmill that requested.
Oh, interesting bit of trivia. I'm surprised this hasn't been shared anywhere else, but I want to get it out there. Okay, so Big T's names are mentioned in the e-files like more than 1 million times apparently. Well, guess what? That's more times than there are words in any of the Bible translations. Not just references to God, including pronouns for God. It's like I think like the longest one is like 700 and something thousand words long. Um, yeah, and that's just the files that have been released so far, which is I think like half. Um, Joke from the Daily Show was that maybe we should just call it the Trump Files featuring Jeffrey Epstein. That was very good.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I should probably start calling it that. But so Ember, I have a feeling you'll recognize it. But here, I'll go ahead and show it here real quick. Here, let me get it queued up. All right, just need to that up, swap my things. do. All right. I think that's up. So here we go. So here's just the short. And if this entices you, let me know. And maybe we can show the video, or we can just direct you over to the page to watch the full video, because this was also because this is a clip of a clip. So, but yeah, here we go.
He's like, cervical scoop. Like, what's happening?
So,
oh yeah, show that video. That was this is Pastor Guy doing a talking about Jesus finding a way, and the motion he did was like he finds that way.
yeah, like made that way, yeah.
And he like the little fingers spread on the other side.
Yeah, it was so I guess for anyone new to the channel, that was something else I was going to mention for the new people. Yeah, go to our YouTube channel. We have a couple playlists put together if you'd like to familiarize yourself with the show. A couple playlists of note. There's just one of just some of our favorite episodes. Things like our intro episode. I did a solo episode like a year and a half ago, just going more in depth into my story. And if he's wanting to, like Matt may do a solo episode himself one of these days. We planned on doing that once, but then like I think you ended up going to the hospital instead.
Right.
So, things always happen when we try to actually make plans, like to do like big and different things for shows. So maybe we'll learn our lesson one of these days. But yeah, be on the lookout for that if Matt's still wanting to do that, which would be cool.
Yeah, I can do that.
And then we also have. Then we have a playlist of just like shorter videos. Most of them are like clips from larger live streams. So yeah, the fuller clip of that little segment is in there. Things like the gospel according to invasive hand gestures. I think that's what that one's called. So yeah, so check that out.
I'm gonna put this up real fast.
Oh yeah.
So Kip, I think, is playing devil's advocate, saying it's because Epstein was trying hard to take Trump down. Now, I know some people are probably going to say that for sure. However, this wasn't Epstein investigating Trump. This was the FBI investigating Epstein, and Trump's name kept coming up.
I don't know.
He was probably one of the main players.
I don't know. I'm also wondering if Kip is like speaking of entendres, I wonder if like trying hard to take Trump down is being suggestive for things, perhaps. That's at least how I'm choosing to take it.
Well, there was that thing in an email about Trump blowing Bubba. It's unclear who Bubba was if it's not Bill Clinton.
Yeah. It also apparently there's a possibility that Bubba is a horse. So
that is more believable, honestly.
Yeah. Somebody had a horse named Bubba. Like,
do you remember in his speech when Trump was like, "Oh," with the microphone?
Mm-hmm.
You saw how big his hand was.
Yeah, and how he dances. Yeah, but
the YMCA. God damn it, he's
yeah. Oh, here you go, Matt. So I guess if you do end up in the hospital next time we plan to do your episode, you have no excuse now, because at least Aunt Jura will be watching.
I was in enormous pain from a back thing.
Yeah. Oh yes, but speaking of which, one of our favorite episodes, and probably one of the ones that got us the most attention, or any attention really. That was right before, I remember your first episode back. That's when we did our big episode about the whole myth vision, Derek leaving the woke atheist cult thing. But what I love about that one is hoping that Derek was watching it and just say, "Oh, what are these people saying about me?" Trying to stroke his ego or whatever. And we literally spent the first 30 to 45 minutes just talking about Matt's back surgery. So that means he had to sit through all that. And I just love the idea of that. So
do you think Derek saw any of it?
I hope. I really hope. But that's in our favorites playlist. So if people are curious what we had to say about that whole whatever, go check it out. So, but Kip, suggestive. Right. Oh, and Ember watching us from the old people website. Trump was a mushroom, Bubba was a horse. You don't use anything but the metric system. Look, as I've always said, if we were meant to use the metric system, we'd have 10 fingers. But anyway.
Why are 3 feet in a yard? Any more sense than 16 tablespoons in a cup?
I think it's because you're a communist for even questioning. So,
oh, fuck me for wanting to do math easier.
Yep. All right. So before we get to the videos tonight, before
an actual real life Nazi was on Derek's channel, according to Kip.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that is not surprising. At least he's out now.
Anyway, so there was another quick tangent discussion topic we talked about getting into before the videos tonight. You still down for that, Matt? Or
yeah, sure.
All right. So the politics. So just warning y'all now, we're coming up on a political rant / I guess it's maybe more the way politics are discussed rant. So just warning you now. All right. So ideas like this have come up in many forms, but one of the ones I saw the most recently was after the Super Bowl and the halftime show and the Tapuza doing their own halftime show, which was
Tapuza.
I don't know why more people don't call them that. I mean, it's so obvious. And apparently the Norwegian way to pronounce it. So
I also like the Toilet Paper USA name.
Oh, that's good. I do like that. So, hey, don't worry. We're getting ourselves on a tangent this time. Way ahead of you. So people have been talking about that, why the Tapuza one was dumb and why'd they even do it to begin with? It must be, I mean, it doesn't not seem like racism that they're saying, well, we need to have this all American halftime show, even though Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican and therefore American, but he was just doing it all in Spanish and talking about loving people and not hating, which that's apparently the most un-American thing you can do anymore. So,
because you're implying that some people aren't loving people, and how dare you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but my issue, the way I've seen so obviously there's the more overtly problematic ways to talk about this whole thing by saying yes, we hate the Bad Bunny show because it was all in Spanish, and how dare he not have any white people in there? I feel attacked or whatever. Fuck off. But
so fragile.
Or going full in support of the Tapuza or Toilet Paper USA, whatever, their halftime show and how awesome that was, even though it was just objectively not. But there's another form of discourse that's been getting on my nerves, which is the people who just take the attitude I'm just trying to stay above it all. Like, I'm not judging anyone. Like, I think the discourse in this country has just gotten too ugly, and everyone's just getting mad at each other. And it's just politics. I can't believe we're tearing each other apart over political views. People, come on. So, I don't know, Matt. Thoughts on that?
I saw a comment from somebody. It's my wife is in a book club on Facebook, and they discuss books, and there's a no politics rule, which is super popular on Facebook for people to have that rule in different groups. And they were talking about the book, and they're allowed to discuss like how they reacted to it, what it made them think of. And there was something in this book that was apparently like very similar to present tense traumatic things that are happening. And somebody was like, this reminds me of this, and they're like, people in the chat were like, you shouldn't talk about politics here. And somebody made a comment that Aaron showed me, and it was when politics doesn't, something like when the effect of politics isn't life and death, I'll stop talking about it.
Bingo.
Otherwise, it's important anytime because people are either alive or they dead.
Yeah, because what we're talking about are real things that are happening to real people. They just happen to be political because it's being done by politicians. That's all it is. Like, because when people say, "I can't believe we're tearing each other apart over political differences," no, political differences are things like, what exactly do you think the tax rate should be? Or are you in favor of the levy for the zoo on like our local ballot or whatever? It's not like, should we be rounding up non-white people and putting them in concentration camps or shipping them off to torture prisons in countries that they aren't even from? Like never mind the whole, like, what country was that? Where was it? El Salvador?
Yeah.
By the way,
we're patterning our concentration camps now after CCOT.
Oh, good. So, but never mind just the fact that we were sending people to a torture prison. Obviously there's never mind that, but even just the fact that we were sending all these people to El Salvador, like when you deport someone, aren't you supposed to at least send them back to where they actually came from? Like,
and not directly into a prison in another country.
Right. Like how the fuck was that? Did that make any goddamn sense? So yeah, with things like that, no, this is not just political differences. Like, no, this is fucking human rights. I mean, this is the same shit people said back during the civil rights movement. Like, and they told people like MLK, like, oh, you need to stop being so political. And it's like, well, we're not the ones who made this political. Again, it's the politicians who started doing the shit that made it political. So now, like, we still need to engage it. So unfortunately, in order to engage it, you need to get political. And if that hurts your feelings because it's your side that's doing the shit, then tough shit. Like, yeah. I don't care. So
it is a privilege thing too. Like, some people think that they are taking the high road when they say that, and they don't realize that that's their privilege. And what you're saying is, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine either way. So it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
And so other people should not talk about it around me because I don't want to hear what they're upset about.
Right.
Which is a privilege.
Yeah, and that's privilege, because here's the thing, like, people who are not white, not straight, not cis, like, they can tend to like afford to just, stay above it, also stay out of it, not worry. But unfortunately for just people who are in more like minority communities who are actually being super negatively affected by this, to put it extremely mildly, like, they can't afford to just ignore it, just not, I don't want to get into it. Like that's their world now, unfortunately. And people like us who have the privilege of just ignoring it, like the onus should be on us to get involved, because, we can afford to make that decision. So we need to make it for,
on behalf of other people who
don't over words, but hopefully you know what I mean.
Yeah. Do you think the
Yeah.
people who are bothered by things being political are the same kind of people that were put out by the whole civil rights movement.
Oh, I'm sure they were. Yeah.
They're like, oh, I just don't understand why they all got to march. And kind of like how people today say things like, well, yeah, protest, hold signs, and like short chant and stuff. But like, when no one listens to you, you should just give up. Like, they're like, you can protest, but don't be disruptive. Just have feelings pleasantly, so no one's bothered by what you're saying, and then you'll feel better, won't you? Like, no.
Yeah. So yeah. But so it's the whole like trying to stay above it, but also like going back this thing I saw like someone saying about the whole halftimes thing and how some people wanted to watch one, other people wanted to watch the other, and they're just like, well, I just don't judge people. I'm like, fuck, I'll judge the shit out of people for stuff like that. If you're gonna say that now, and now I'm not talking about the people who just didn't watch Bad Bunny's halftime show. One, if they just don't care about football or the Super Bowl. I mean, there are some legitimate issues people can have with the NFL and the Super Bowl and like all kinds of things about that. I get it. Or if, someone like me, like honestly, like I didn't watch it mainly because we were on with Maya Atkinson at the time. So that's my excuse. But I mean, so I probably would have. But I mean, I keep forgetting to actually go back and watch a recording of it because I really want to, just for the support, putting the numbers and the views and all that. But I mean, honestly, like before this, I've never even heard of Bad Bunny. I couldn't even tell you what style of music it is, but I'm assuming it's probably not my jam. So I don't know how much I would actually enjoy it from a musical perspective. I could probably still like appreciate, the production, like all the talent that goes into it. Yeah. Oh yes. And certainly all the messaging and the meaning. Yeah, sure. But if people who like said they just didn't want to watch it just because I just don't like that kind of music, I'm not into that. Okay, sure, that's fine. So I'm not talking about those people. It's all the people who were specifically calling out, well, it's in Spanish, and also the people who don't fucking know that Puerto Rico is part of America, and they don't like the message of hate. Like the only thing stronger than hate is love, I think was the big message that was on the screen or something. But yeah, all that stuff. So when people say shit like that, it's like, yes, I'm going to judge that. I mean,
I think it's funny when
I'm not a Christian anymore. You can't hold me to your rules.
I think it's funny when people get mad by that theme of the only thing stronger than hate is love, because they're like, you're calling me hateful. No one did that. That's your brain that did that. And it also bothered your brain that it did that. And you're blaming Bad Bunny.
Yes. So anyway, but good comment here from Misinterpretations. How's it going, Maren? Good to see you. But yeah, speaking of like how people are supposed to protest, when they say things like, oh, you're being too disruptive, like you can't like block traffic or break things or whatever. You got to do it peacefully. So Colin Kaepernick did exactly fucking that and literally just took a knee during the national anthem. They're like, no, you can't do it like that either. Or if like NBA players, I know, like I forget what team it was, but several years ago, they just wore T-shirts during warm-ups that had, I don't know if it's something associated with like Black Lives Matter or a statement about, pick your police murdering of a minority person of the week that happened around then. And it was like, no, you can't protest like that either. It's like, well, so basically you don't want these people to protest. That just say it. But also, for what it's worth, Kaepernick's like kneeling during the anthem. I don't know if people know this, but he actually specifically talked with a military veteran saying, here's my issues. I want to protest this. What do you think would be an appropriate way to do this that wouldn't be like insulting like the troops or America? And so it was a military veteran who suggested just kneel during the anthem. He's like,
because even taking a knee isn't necessary. It's not necessarily from I think from a military imagery standpoint, it's not necessarily disrespectful, because you do take a knee when you're listening to a commander or something when he says take a knee or whatever. So yeah, it's just like, I'm not participating. It's not it's not a sign of disrespect.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, and I'm sure you all saw like the T-shirts and the memes and the signs and flags and stuff that says "I stand for the flag and I kneel for the cross." There's supposed to be a response that like I stand for the flag, but I kneel for the cross. And so you're disrespecting the cross then? Like I don't get it. If you're saying kneeling is disrespectful, why are you kneeling for the cross?
They're saying I do the right things for the right things, according to me. They're like,
which I mean,
but I don't know what virtue signaling means.
But I will call it out in other people and insult them for it. But hey, if kneeling for the cross is insulting, let me know and I'll start doing it. But anywho, so yeah, that's my rant. I'm just so sick of all the people who are like, I'm just trying to stay above it. We all just need to keep it civil. It's like it's already not civil. Like the civil ship has fucking sailed.
Yeah, keeping it civil while violence is being done to people like you is an absurd request.
Yep. So anyway, but I've been vaguely following the chat. Apparently there is quite the discussion about a certain Dave going on Mythvidge. I think it's Professor Dave, but yeah. I remember seeing a thumbnail with him like on his show or something. I was like, really, Dave? Anyway, but yeah, hopefully that gets all sorted out.
I'm not familiar with Dave.
Professor Dave Explains.
Okay, I'm loosely familiar.
He's particularly famous for embarrassing James Tour on multiple occasions. But now I will say, like Dave, just for my personal taste, he maybe goes a little too like aggressive in the like personal attacks and insults and stuff. Just for my personal taste, I'm not saying it's wrong. Like a lot of the people he does it to, frankly, if anyone deserves it, they deserve it. But I'm just, yeah. But I still like his stuff because, I mean, the dude's really smart, has a lot of really cool, informative, educational videos that are very helpful. But yeah. Anywho, all right. Well, I think that's out of my system. So, well, now that the algorithm is just fucked all the way off. So,
excellent.
Yeah. And also, I am getting like really warm in here. That's what happens when I close the door in a room whose heating vent is I'm literally right above the furnace in the basement. So it's just all.
You don't have one of those baffle vein things where you can.
Not at the. I only have just like at the vent. I can like open or close it slightly, but yeah. Hey, so the official name is the Stuart Beak. I'll have you know. Yeah, it actually is hereditary. I have my father's nose, but it didn't look like this until I broke it in 4th grade. True story.
Huh. My dad had a broken nose. Every time he blew his nose, it made a honk noise until he had it fixed.
Oh,
it was like. If he did like a quick one, it'd be like. Like.
Yes, perfect segue into this comment. Thank you, Melly. Yes, like and share the scream. Now the scream and the scream and the stream. Now that I think we're actually about to get into the actual show. So tonight, William Lane Craig. So we've discussed him maybe once or twice on the show, like a little bit, like, but he's someone I would like to go after, I guess you could say, more often, just because, as we explained on Bad Science Sunday, when it comes to pretty much any of the topics we cover, whether it's like apologetics, philosophy, science, history, biblical scholarship, whatever, like neither of us are actually experts on any of this stuff.
No.
So it's because of that I kind of get a kick out of when we're able to go after people who are supposed to be experts on this from the like Christian apologetics side, and we still find them utterly and completely not convincing. So,
although William Lane Craig I think he's probably the best at what he does. And what I mean by that is that he meets the needs of what Christians are looking for in a appearing in a smarty pants apologist. Like he completes that circular logic so well. I mean, okay, but in his like syllogisms and stuff, it's not necessarily circular. But what I mean is like he understands his role is to just kick everybody's brains back into comfortable circular logic thinking to get past whatever brain discomfort they're having with their faith.
Oh yes, yes.
Not really to get to any like answer or actual like good conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why he's considered one of the best apologists, is because he is good at easing cognitive dissonance with bullshit. Because that's just what you do. So,
but I don't think he knows that's what he's doing. I'm pretty sure he thinks he's the smartest smart that ever smarted.
Oh yeah, that definitely comes across in these videos. So I picked 3 videos for us tonight. Now I have watched these beforehand. Matt has not. So
I have not.
I think
I was told not to.
Yeah, because I think this is something we used to do more often. I think we should go back to is like we kind of trade off. Like one of us watches a video, but the other one doesn't. Because I love the reaction when one of us like is watching something for the first time that the other person has seen. So yeah, I'm excited about this. Not just because. So the reason I picked 3 videos, they're all about the same thing, basically divine hiddenness. Essentially, why doesn't God just show up? Why is he not obvious? Why does he remain hidden, as it were? But I picked 3, and they seem to be, they're definitely from 3 different time periods. I don't know the exact dates for any of them. This first video looks to be probably like back in the 90s. It's back when he actually had a beard. It's where I got the image for the thumbnail from. And then the second one, at least the date for the YouTube video was about like 10 to 12 years ago. And then another one that's like much more recent. So we not only get to hear how William Lane Craig addresses this problem of divine hiddenness, but also we get to see how his argument maybe evolves and like how he changes it like over time or not, as the case may or may not be. So let's look out for that. So not just spot the bullshit in his arguments, but spot the differences and see how he adjusts. All right.
Is the newest one when he's elderly, Bill Craig?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like fair. It seems fairly recent.
Okay, so this progression will be interesting.
Yes, it will. All right. So without at least, I forgot to switch which screen I'm sharing before I did that. Womp. We're professionals. All right. There he is. And coming to you in glorious 4:3 fuzziness.
What is this color scheme? What is happening? Why is this
so much?
Why is the sage so damn tall? And that's a lot of curtains. I mean, like colored curtains like that. That was not cheap. This has got to be at a Christian college somewhere, right?
No, yeah. I would guess it would have to be. So
I mean, our president and Christians love gold curtains.
Yeah, cannot possibly. Yes, but all right. I guess we have to get distracted first. So we got the video up, so I can't get to it immediately. It's got to just sit there awkwardly while we talk about something else. So I'm just rocking the Satanic Temple T-shirt. So.
I'm wearing something I've had on for at least 2 days, mostly because a lot of my clothes are not in the dresser. They're in various laundry baskets, clean, just not put away.
Yep. Same. Yeah. Why did I put that up? Thank you, Melly. All right. All right. So let's get to the title of the video is Why Can't God Give Us Miracles Today So We'd Know He Exists? All right. Are you ready, Matt?
Yeah, that means that we're not having miracles today. It's quite an assumption. What are they, a cessationist?
Interesting admission there, Bill, or whoever made this. All right, here we go.
Dr. Craig, Eddie Tabash from Beverly Hills, California. You mentioned in your
Cool.
opening speech about the importance of miracles in Jesus' ministry, and apparently you did so to demonstrate his need to give an evidentiary proof of his divinity beyond the laws of nature. Otherwise, why would he perform miracles? If our entire salvation is dependent upon accepting Jesus, why does God act in such a hidden fashion today? Why not 2,000 years later give us miracles? Part a few oceans, fire and brimstone a few cities, maybe a few flaming chariots. If we needed 2,000 years ago supernatural evidence.
Yeah, that was an interesting addition. It's hard for me to tell like where this guy's coming from. Is he a Christian like trying to put forward like just like a good faith like hard like thing to think about? So he just, and did he throw into like the fire and brimstone some cities? Like, does he have some in mind? Does he think that's something God actually should do? Or is he coming from more like a non-believer skeptical angle, like throwing that as kind of a thing? Oh yeah, God, this like is sort of a subtle dig at like the terrible things that God sometimes chooses to do. But
the fire and brimstone thing seems like the least impressive miracle out of all of them, because volcanoes rain that shit down kind of like whenever they need to go off. So no God needed.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Kip. Hence the thumbnail. Fear
also, why is the audience better lit than the stage? You go up to the stage and they've got like this, like it's like the it's like the ceiling light they have on like in between shows. You know, like when they're like the guys like sweeping off the stage, they just got the regular ceiling lights on. The stage lights seem to be off.
Yeah, but they got that golden curtain like good and uplit. So
for real.
Yeah, and I'm speaking like from experience. As people who know me know, that used to be my profession, was doing audiovisual stuff for live events like this. So basically, I'm the person who would have like set up that microphone, set the lighting, like all that stuff. So like, good, just in time for Taco Tuesday when it's Wednesday.
Tacos are good.
It's all right. You'll get it next time, Kip. All right. Like, oh well, thank you. I appreciate that. Like more like that may or may not be forthcoming. Like I said, I just did that one for me, but Matt has done the rest of our thumbnails. They were quite awesome. So
yeah, I can do more. But before the podcast is a lot easier to get myself to do it than after. Because most of it come from the live and not after.
Yeah, but yeah, yep.
Let's get back to Curly McGlasses from Beverly Hills.
Like this is like the most 90s one of the most 90s guys I've ever seen. This is fantastic.
Yes. Evidence to believe supernatural things. Why is God so stingy today in denying us that same supernatural evidence, considering that so much rides upon it?
Well, I
Did he rehearse that?
The French philosopher.
What's that?
Did he rehearse that? That was quite the monologue.
Like it. Yeah. All right. So, but let's make sure. I want to make sure we get all of Bill's.
That so much rides upon it.
Well, I would agree with.
And also, I know I paused in the same spot, but I like those are fantastic questions and points that he's making right there.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I would and have asked a lot of those very same things. Again, the way he ended it, like with so much writing on it, it's like it seems like God would have an interest in being obvious, but Bill apparently knows better. So he's going to agree with somebody.
Evidence, considering that so much rides upon it.
Well, I would agree with the French philosopher and mathematician Blaise Pascal when he said that God has given evidence sufficient for those with an open mind and an open heart, but it's sufficiently vague so as not to compel those whose hearts are closed. Certainly.
Of course.
So basically, that's like the fancier sounding version of sounds like your fault.
Yeah. victim blaming, depending on whether or not somebody considers themselves a victim who's thinking that. Yep. Yeah. Sounds like your fault. Oh, but is your heart open enough? If you can't see, then it isn't.
Right. So, but that's such a weird response. Like, just the fact that that's even a possibility. Because again, you would think if like the point is for us to know that God exists, so we can have a relationship with Him, so we can like not go to hell but go to heaven instead, because that's seems to be God's stated goal, like in the Bible, the whole, like it's His will that none should perish. So you think it would be paramount for Him to show up, but He's like, no, I've just given like just enough. So if you're open to it, you'll believe it. But if you're not, like, well, but if we aren't open to it, shouldn't God be even more like eager and put in more effort for the people who aren't currently open because He wants them to be open?
No, because then why have faith?
I mean, I would say exactly.
Like,
what's so great about faith?
Yeah, there can't be evidence because then it's not faith. And what's the greatest thing about faith is you don't know if it's true.
Yes, it's so wonderful for it to be a mystery, like whether or not you're going to spend eternity in hell. That's the best thing to not be sure about.
Gotta hope against hope.
But Kip, we can make this happen. All you got to do is come on another time, or we can just put your face in a thumbnail, even if you're not in the episode. I mean, if you're open for that, we can just do it that way. All right. So
special guest,
now that he's
McGillicuddy.
Is he a lesbian? Watch and find out. Also, you got to watch the fetus races for that. But anyway,
I still got a shirt brewing. Percolating.
Oh yes, that too. All right. So let's see what he has to say other than quoting Blaise Pascal and him pronouncing it like that in the most super annoying way to pronounce that name possible.
God could write in skywriting across the sky, I exist, repent or perish, something of that sort. Or on every atom he could write created by God.
Vote Republican.
Yeah.
I was about to say, that's the most British looking asshole ever.
Well, I'm not sure. I don't think it is. I think that's Bill Buckley.
Okay.
Who instead has a very Southern accent, which depending on the words can sound British. It's kind of weird how... But wait, I think that's William F. Buckley Jr. Correct me if I'm wrong. But,
yeah, like the plantation class Southern with like that really...
Yeah,
like,
that's his voice. Yeah.
Overpronounced drawl kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, that's Buckley. So, well, that's his type of voice. So that's why I'm assuming that's him. But yeah, so his example, so he could write it in the sky or write on the atoms made by God. Okay.
I don't think that God's under any sort of obligation to offer these kinds of coercive evidences. I think that the evidence...
That wasn't the question. The question wasn't whether or not he was obligated. Nice turn of phrase there, Bill.
Yeah, and also coercive evidences.
Well, it's coercive. If faith is an ultimate good, then any evidence is coercive.
Okay, but if evidence is coercive, then why the fuck is he an apologist out there trying to convince people that God exists?
Yeah, it kind of seems like he knows that's not really his job, doesn't it? He's the spinner of the BS yarn. He makes shit sweaters for Christians to put their brains in.
Shit brain sweaters. Yes.
For some reason, it still had sleeves in my head. But it was short sleeves. It was a short-sleeved sweater for a brain.
Well, I mean, what's the point of long sleeves? I mean, brains don't even have arms. So, you don't got to go crazy.
And if there's no sleeves, it's just a tube top. And that, and you can't knit a tube top. I mean, you could. I mean, they did in the 70s, but that was probably like macrame tube tops.
Right. Like, ooh, so apparently, so we can use Ember's image in the thumbnail if we ever want a peaceful night free from pesky viewers. Hey, now. Yeah, aside from me. So, okay. So, Ember would make sure our night was not peaceful, and I appreciate that. So, because trust me, we had over a year of peaceful live streams, and it's much more fun actually having people watch. So,
Hey, what's that guy? He's a British apologist guy. Something Wright? No.
NT Wright?
NT Wright. He has a similar vibe to this Buckley character. I'm way less familiar with Buckley, but I feel like they'd get along.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Buckley may be too conservative for Wright because he's like, I don't think he's with us.
Wright is still conservative.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah. Oh well. Unfortunately, I don't believe Buckley is with us any longer. I think he passed a while ago, but yeah, no idea. Anywho,
he has given are sufficient for someone who's willing to look at them with an open mind and an open heart. And I would add this other point too, is that although I haven't talked about this very much tonight, I think that the primary way in which we know God exists is not through these evidences, but it is through this immediate experience of God himself. The fifth point that I talked about. For those who are genuinely seeking God, I believe God will make his existence evident to them. So there is a sort of interior way to God in addition to these exterior proofs. So there is a sort of
so the interior proofs, like God just, if you're honestly and sincerely searching after God, he'll just make you know on the in here.
Yeah.
That's worked for everyone, right?
This is a really... Hear me out. Last bit, that's a really good answer from him. Okay, because that's all unfalsifiable. It totally fits with like a kind of like a religious structure and trying to create that in yourself. Like that is gold for perpetuating a religion. It's not a good answer. Right?
Yes. But yeah, I love that. Yes. Bill Craig here, like accentuating the bosom as, yeah.
Tommy, I think your brother, Ed, is real big into William F. Buckley.
Oh, yes. Yes. Absolutely.
But more on the like politics end, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yep, for sure. I used to be as well, like back in the day, because Rush Limbaugh was into him. So I was like, well, then I have to be. But yeah, because unfortunately that used to be me, everybody. But also, like from somewhere remember what your real name is, but I'm blanking on it now. But good to see you. And also, thanks for commenting on one of our videos recently. Much appreciated. So,
yeah, I need to pay attention when people do that.
Yeah, I just get neurotic about that kind of stuff. So I'm one of the chronically online that you hear people talk about. So yeah. So all right, so that was that video. So you heard like, okay, God, okay, well, he gives enough if you're interested, but it's really like the whole, the burning in the bosom, like the internal witness, like, yes, David, that's right. I knew I remembered. It was in there somewhere. Thanks for bringing it out. Let's see. But yeah, so
his answer is pretty damaging, but it's also very good for the religion.
Yeah, which I mean, that's apologetics. It's not whether they'll admit it or not. The way it functionally works is like it does nothing almost for people who aren't already believers. It's really just for the people who are already believers so they can feel good about their believing. And yeah, that's what this does. All right. So that's that video. So while I pull up the next one here, So yeah, just any, I don't know, like final thoughts on that, overall impressions, what you thought about not just like the content, but like just the quality of the arguments you thought.
Sorry, I was distracted. Got a text because I hadn't turned off my dinger. And apparently we've had for work. I'm a handyman / walls guy, painting wallpaper. We had 25 new people contact us in the last week, which is nuts. We had like 4 new ones today, and that means that that's a lot of quotes I got to go do for visits and then come back home and write them up. And sometimes the brain don't work none too good because of the ADHD. So I'm like, I gotta wait until it works again. That's a little stressful sometimes.
Yep. But hey, you're good at what you do. In fact, like that's one thing I forgot to mention. Where I got Matt's picture for the thumbnail is from like a recent post that he and his wife Erin made for their business, Handy Hill. So Matt's a handyman, for those who don't know. So if you're in the Cincinnati area and need some work done, like, and I'm not just saying this because he's my friend. Like he actually does. He's done work for me. He's done work for other people I know. They've told me like Matt's basically a magician when it comes to this stuff. So, and apparently he's quickly becoming Cincinnati's go-to wallpaper guy. So, because apparently that's a thing that's in vogue now. So, yeah. So seriously, if you're in this anywhere near the Cincinnati area and need some, sorry, did you need to take care of a job now? Thought she was like, oh, I must wallpaper. But yeah, seriously. Yeah. Name of their business is Handy Hill. Check them out. It's good stuff. All right. But before we get to the next video, the real Melly had a question. Have you seen the video that's a compilation of people from various religions and cults explaining why they believe what they believe? Nearly all of them sound like internal witness. I have not seen this. At least I'm not aware of it, but it sounds like that'd be something interesting to watch. Yeah.
Why am I still getting dinged? This makes no sense. I have notifications turned off everywhere.
Well, at least we can't hear them. So that, in case you were wondering, but yeah. So I don't know. Do you know what video she's talking about? Or?
Are you talking about Spiritual Witnesses? It's a real short YouTube documentary, and it's everybody talking about whatever their religion's equivalent of a Holy Spirit encounter is, or a conversion experience. Yeah, and all of it is an internal experience, which is kind of devastating if you believe in any one of those particular religions where that happens. But on another level, it's really interesting that that's a thing that happens to people, that there's a way to connect with, there's an experience of reality that feels the same way to everyone who has it, even if it's about a different version or a different cause of that experience.
No.
That's really interesting.
Well, apparently that might be it. But also apparently Ember has this link on her website, which also, by the way, if you people are not familiar with the Ember, and if you're not, honestly, how dare you? Check her out. Her YouTube channel is awesome. She live streams like every day, and it's really cool, informative stuff. Like recently learned like why pasta is a thing. Today we were learning about cities, as in like when did cities start to be a thing? What am a city? How do the archaeological types even know? What are they looking for? Really cool stuff. Yeah, check her out. And her website, betterthanember.com. Fantastic resource, like not just for other YouTube creators, just videos like this, all kinds of stuff. In fact, yes, here it is. There's the video, or the vidya, as they say.
Yeah, so, it's really good. Right. I don't think there's any narration. I think it's just clips of people talking about their experiences.
Nice.
But it's pretty brutal for anybody who's like, I had this super unique, amazing experience with God, and then here's somebody having that same experience with Vishnu. Not, you know what I mean?
Right. Now, Dave here has a question for you. Does he cut the wallpaper the right way now?
What does that mean?
That's a reference to something. Yeah.
I'm not sure what that's a reference to.
Yeah.
I
mean,
do
I'm
have a job
assuming
coming up where it's super custom printed and shit, and like apparently I have to trim it because the printer's like, oh, protect it during shipping. No, it's because you don't want to pay to have it trimmed, fuckers.
Yep. All right. Well, we ready for the next video then?
Yes, next video.
All right. So let's see how he does here. So remember in the first one, it was like, okay, he gave enough evidence for the people who are interested, but it's going to be too vague for the people not interested. Like, writing his name in the sky, signing the atoms named by God, made by God, whatever. So yeah. So let's see. This is probably at least a good decade later. Let's see how he answers a similar question this time in a video called "Why Doesn't God Physically Reveal Himself?"
Okay, real fast. Yeah. So DH was talking about Dan. I think he said his name was
yeah, Dave. I think
Dave. Sorry, I just
yeah.
dropped a pipe. It didn't break.
Oh, good.
Yeah, my first wallpaper job. Yeah, I didn't trim the overlap. I did a job recently where I feel really great every time I do that now. I'm like, yeah, I know how to do this.
Wow.
But it was also on a job where it was like blocks of solid color. Never mind, I was going to nerd out. It was just really hard to line up, and I was ticked because it was super obvious that certain parts weren't lined up perfectly. And I was like, it's not my fault.
So wait, so yeah, don't apologize. Just the fact that you apparently actually went back and watched one of our live streams and like remembered were able to reference something from it.
No, yeah, I appreciate that you remembered that, because that was the thing I said that didn't take very long to say. So like,
yeah, I mean,
that's kind of
cool.
I
was there in the show, and I forgot that he said that. So. So yeah, awesome. Thanks, Dave. Okay, so now in the video titled "Why Doesn't God Physically Reveal Himself?" Let's see how Bill Craig answers this question a good decade-ish or so later. And also, sorry or not sorry, depending on your preferences, this time sans beard. So we'll see if that's to his advantage or not.
My question is for Dr. Craig. The Bible says that Jesus loves us, wants a relationship with us, and wants us to believe in him. He even showed himself to disbelievers, like you mentioned, to people such as Thomas after he was crucified to help them believe. My question is, why does Jesus not continue to physically reveal himself to people, particularly unbelievers, to show them that he is real?
Yeah.
And again, strong questions. And I love how he added in not just asking why doesn't God show up to people who are maybe resisting him or just not believing for certain reasons, but bringing up examples in the Bible where Jesus literally did just that, like with my man doubting Thomas, who was doubting, wanted proof, and Jesus okay, fine, you're demanding proof. Here you go, finger my holes, whatever you got to do. One of my favorite Bible stories to this day, just because hold on, you're still muted, Matt.
Damn it.
I got you.
It happens every time I do that.
Yeah. All right, that's all right.
Yeah, but he didn't actually do it
just
because he got scared and walked away. Somebody told us last week.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we realized recently, if you actually read the story, Thomas never actually, at least it doesn't say that Thomas actually fingered his holes. So I think that was brought up in a conversation between Alex O'Connor and Rhett McLaughlin.
Yeah,
that's their now infamous podcast. But
it might have happened, it might not have. All we know is what happened right after that.
Yeah. Now, Ember with a good point. I mean, maybe that's why he doesn't do it anymore, because he was just tired of that. So,
well, and then he died.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's a quote said, Jesus probably. Yeah. Or
how big were those nails?
Oh, yes, just like those fistable faults. And yeah, another callback. Anyway. Now here's the hard-hitting questions that people like Bill Craig should be answering.
I think there's a but right here.
Good enough. I'll take that. But I will seriously pay money to someone if they film it. They go to one of these apologist Q&A things like a Frank Turek or such and ask, what's an ass hand? Like with no other context, no further explanation. Just go up to the microphone, ask Frank Turek, what's an ass hand?
So Ember, this is very important. The ass hand is the opposite of the food hand. Do not get them confused.
Okay.
Very important from Middle Ages and shit.
Yeah.
But which hand was the masturbation hand? Was it the wiping hand or the food hand? Neither seems ideal.
That is a good question.
It's the Middle Ages. I mean, it's not like people were bathing it much at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, even like, and this probably goes back even like way before the Middle Ages. So this is probably something that Kip's an expert on. So Kip, I mean, where are the answers, man?
Maybe that's why you weren't supposed to, like in the Old Testament. Just don't. What do you mean, which hand? Don't.
Even though, to my knowledge, and again, Kip, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure the Bible never actually explicitly, blanketly prohibits masturbation.
Well, there's that one line about spilling your seed or some shit. That just sounds
that was a...
Don't waste it. What is wasting?
Well, that was from a specific story where this guy, like according to like their customs, like he was supposed to impregnate this woman because she had like been widowed and now she was his wife and it was his responsibility to give her offspring because that's how that works.
Well, of course, but I mean, that's not how that verse is proof text used, you know?
Good point. Good point.
I mean, I'm sure there's a logical reason for it in context. Maybe not a great reason, but like there was a reason. It wasn't like,
and I can't tell if this is like absolutely not the Bible doesn't prohibit it or absolutely not. He does not want to answer that question about the hands and which one they used. Anyway, all right. So similar type of question with a couple different nuances. Let's see how a more learned and aged, hopefully wizened Bill Craig answers it this time. So
obviously God could make his existence or Christ's existence more evident than he has. He could.
But why not, Bill? That's an interesting way to lead it. It's like, why doesn't God do this? Like, well, obviously he could. It's like, okay.
Wasn't the question. Question assumed he could.
Let's let him cook.
Have the stars spell out God exists in the sky. Or he could have every atom inscribed with the label made by God.
Oh, he likes that one.
So clearly, God.
Oh, and the crowd liked it that time too. You hear like the little laugh there in the back.
Yeah, he knows his material.
Yeah, you're noticing something here?
He's polishing it.
It is quite
the suspenders are throwing me off. Also, he looks more muscular than.
Oh yeah.
Like, does he have pecs?
And Bill been hitting the gym. You can tell, like I don't know if you see like the little like. I mean, that looks like
he's got some shoulder muscles a bit.
Yeah. I mean, and this right here, this looks like not just like a crease in the shirt. That looks like some good like arm muscle like bulging through there. So yeah.
No one has it. No, hold on, I gotta sneeze. Kip, you're right. No one has established that he actually could, which is probably why he's got to present that in a sarcastic tone or a snarky tone.
Right.
Argument, but it's that argument from tone. It's like argument from incredulity, but just it's your tone of voice.
From tone. Yep. Let's see. His Christ existence really pings the back of my head about how silly the Trinity is once given a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Just got to give it a little bit. And then. Yeah. That's also like my favorite answer. Like when it comes to things like, they're answering the questions like, well, could God make a rock so heavy he couldn't lift it? Or like can God do evil? It's like, well, God can't. like with questions about God's omnipotence. It's like, well, God can only do things that make logical sense. Obviously, if something's not logical, he can't do that. Then I'm like, oh, then tell me about the Trinity again. How does that work? Like,
The
totally
Trinity
logical.
really only works as like an explanation of the Christian experience, not as like a factual state of anything.
Mm-hmm.
What's it
All
called?
right.
An ad hoc.
There it is. Yes, I mean that's
Yeah.
pretty much almost all apologetics are ad hoc in some sense, at least in my experience. All right,
No,
so
but it's
all
in
right.
the Bible because they can find it.
All right, so he's recycled the old like anecdotes about, you know, writing his name across the sky, signing every atom. It's like, okay, I guess he just really likes that example. So let's see like what else like new material he's got here. So yes.
Mystery.
Yes, whether or not you're going to hell for eternity is a mystery. You need to be comfortable with that.
I don't know why, but I do know why. That reminded me of SpongeBob when he goes imagination. But for some reason, the word mystery was a grayscale rainbow.
That makes sense. I like that. But yes, because like Ember made a rock, and God has yet to lift it. So no, but we mentioned my older brother earlier. I feel like I got to give him credit because so my older brother, he is still very much a Christian, and I remember even back when I was a Christian, I thought this was like the best answer to the whole like, can God make a rock so heavy he can't lift it? And I still think like, as far as any kind of attempt at an answer to that question goes, this is still probably my favorite, whether or not it actually makes sense, but it's still my favorite. Like he goes, can God make a rock so heavy that he himself could not lift it? Yes. And then he would lift it anyway, which as a Christian, I thought that was a pretty awesome answer. But I mean, I still like, you know, I still think it's good, but or at least as good as an answer could be to that question.
It works with the whole omni whatever of God. Like, can God not
Mhm.
do it? Yeah. Can he do it? Yeah, because he can do everything, including not.
Yes, he can even do the things he can't do. That's how omni he is. But yeah, so yeah, shout out to my brother.
He can do it while he doesn't do it.
Yeah. Not that he's watching, but I mean,
that would be super weird.
Yeah. All right. So back to Bill here. So we heard his favorite little anecdotes about the skywriting and the atoms. So let's see what else he's got.
God could make his existence a lot more obvious. But I think what the point you were making is the salient one. God isn't interested in just getting people to believe that he exists, to add one more piece of furniture to their ontology of the universe. He wants to bring people into a loving, saving relationship with himself.
Wait. What? Did he just kind of describe God existing as superfluous to the relationship?
Yeah, because like he doesn't want people. He's not concerned whether or not people believe he exists. He just wants a relationship with them. How the fuck are you supposed to have a relationship with something you don't even know if it exists? How's that supposed to work, Bill? Like,
do you think faith is the exercise of presupposing?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's kind of how he just described it. He left a bunch of words out, but that's
pretty much.
Because to skip wondering whether or not God exists and go straight to, well, just have a relationship with him. It's like, what are you doing not presupposing?
Right. Yeah, see, Kip, we're basically the same person, but yeah, it like again, this is one of those instances where can you hear yourself? Like this is literally just like, well, what can I say to ease their cognitive dissonance? So it sounds like an answer as long as you don't actually think about it. But if it's something you're worried about, all you need to hear is, okay, well, he had an answer. Okay, that's all I need. Doesn't need to make sense. I don't need to think about it all. Smart apologist dude had an answer, and it sounded smart. So good enough. So, but yeah, just this whole idea of like God wanting a relationship, but not being concerned whether or not we think he exists. Dude, like this is something I've talked about a lot before. Like this was my issue, not knowing I was autistic at the time, but my biggest problem struggling with my faith growing up, especially, was being told I need to have this awesome, amazing relationship with this entity that I can't even see or perceive or directly communicate with or really feel like I know for certain exists. But not only that, it's supposed to be the best relationship I have, like deeper than any relationship I have with an actual person, which I struggled enough with having with people I could actually see and interact with. So like, God damn, that led to like so much guilt and feelings of inadequacy that I couldn't have this type of relationship with this God who was apparently there somewhere, but I just couldn't tell for sure. Like that's when people talk about like harmful teachings from Christianity, like that's probably the one that did the most damage for me. So
I think that experience, I think the autistic experience of that is more exaggerated, but I think that's also something that like everybody struggles with, because there's a reason why long distance relationships don't typically last. It's because there's something about being physically present that's very important. And I don't understand, like it confuses me how I thought I had a relationship with God when I didn't even totally buy into the thing about God as present everywhere. I still had that, like, well, you can't be present around sin. There's certainly certain circumstances where it seems like God isn't there. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we're more acutely aware of it than it seems like other people are.
That could be.
Just because we've seen that before.
Right. Oh, yeah. Faux show. So speaking of like family members watching shows, also, hello, Maya. Good to see you again.
Hello.
I only heard science and self-selected out. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine, I have a feeling mine doesn't either. But I mean, I might have, I think I have a couple relatives, like maybe some cousins who like maybe kind of interested, but man, everyone they at least know that I do have a show and channel and stuff. But okay, so here's what you can do about this, Kip. If your dad's feeling bad about how long yours shows are and how much you say fuck, just have him watch one of our streams. You'll look so much better by comparison in both of those metrics. So, all right, but all right, Dave here with another good comment. My struggle as a child was trying to understand how free will could exist with an all-knowing, all-powerful God who could answer my prayers, but regularly seemed to choose not to. Ooh.
Yeah, doesn't make much sense.
But I was told he does answer all your prayers, but sometimes it's just no or wait. So, but then
isn't that all the possible answers?
Grew older and realized, I get the same results from praying to a rock in my backyard. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't, and it's mysterious either way. So.
That's it. Yeah, that's really true.
Yeah, so that's my challenge for anyone out there who's still praying to God and you think it works. Like, start praying to a rock and see if anything changes. All right.
What if it does, though?
Well, then let me know. I would love to know, especially if it improves, because I want to pray that it's rock too.
So. This is my rock. It looks like a potato. It grants wishes.
I want to have that rock on the show. All right. So I backed him up a little bit because I forgot what he was saying.
He wants to bring people into a loving, saving relationship with himself. And I think that God in his providence knows how to so order the world so as to bring the maximal or optimal number of people freely into relationship.
So if you don't believe, then it's just not optimal for you to believe.
Or it's not the maximum. That kind of sounds like Calvinism. A bit.
Which
I don't think he is.
Yeah, he is very not. But
But there's a maximum,
but
and it's not everyone.
I don't think you know what that word means.
How does it? I still don't understand how it wrecks faith for God to be persuasive. That doesn't make any sense. Sure, if He makes you agree or believe that's not a choice, but like just failing to be persuasive.
Yeah, because because so many apologists make this leap from just proving He exists to coercing us into not just believing in Him but loving Him. I'm like, okay, Matt, like I'm showing my existence, like proving that I exist. Am I coercing anyone in any way right now? Am I taking away or violating anyone's free will by showing up and proving that I exist?
No.
Correct.
But you are taking away people's ability to believe you exist without evidence. But that's fine because you're not God.
But
Because special pleading.
also, like, I'm kind of fine with that because why? But also, okay, but not just me. Then what was Jesus doing? Showing up to people, going around telling people he was God, at least according to John, doing miracles, giving signs, like letting Thomas finger his holes, even though he didn't actually, but he offered. But so it's like out of one side of their mouth, like people like Bill Craig will say, look at all this evidence for God. It's so obvious that he exists because of the evidence. But then when someone says, well, it's not convincing, it's like, oh, well, you're not supposed to be convinced by it. It's like so fucking ad hoc. Just
again, this lighting is very weird. It's kind of fuchsia colored.
yeah. I mean, yeah, you can see like the table very well, but like he's not very well lit. That's
What are all these papers for? Do you really think he used all of those papers?
I don't know. This may have been from a debate, and this is like the audience Q&A section. That could be.
Oh, okay, that would make
But
sense.
That's my guess. I don't actually know.
Yeah.
But yeah. You see, he has all. See, here's the thing: because Bill Craig has all this internal truth and inner witness of the Holy Spirit, and like literally the Spirit of God living inside him, but he still needs notes whenever he talks about it.
Well, he would say that's because his faith is too weak.
So,
Like he could be up there and just like channeling the Holy Spirit and shit, but he's just, darn it, he's not close enough to God.
oh well, one of these days, Bill.
How much do you want to bet the lighting is stuck on the podium? And whoever set the lighting up at the beginning of the afternoon or whatever just walked away, and that person's on the mics now.
Well, again, speaking from experience, like from someone who used to be one of those people at these types of events, I mean,
There is probably one guy.
yeah. Well, yeah, for the lighting, there probably is one guy, and he may have left because all that's left is the guy just like running the soundboard and the cameras, obviously, because you can see him. But my first inclination goes to the lighting guy probably set it up the way the client ordered it, but the client forgot that, we're also going to be focusing on them while they're sitting at the tables.
Yeah, we'll need it to change at some point. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yep.
It's before lights were a thing. Yeah. But razors existed. Got babyface Bill, who apparently was doing all the old-timey exercises he could. Because he's wearing suspenders.
Yes, with the actual like old-timey looking dumbbells and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sorry, I forgot to let everyone know. I moved on to my second drink. This is my non-alcoholic beer intermission with the Go Brewing Sunshine State Tropical IPA with mango and peach. So, I think I recognize that can.
Yeah, well, I see your non-alcoholic intermission and raised you an arrogant bastard.
As one should.
So this is if you have this where you live, you should get it. It's a 6-pack of 16 ounces, for like $14.
Yeah.
And that's cheaper than this really should be. Like, I feel like they're losing money on this. Or,
Well, yeah, because I
or
remember
losing some
like
profit for sure.
yeah, because I remember 10 years ago, just 6 packs of 12-ounce bottles of that
Yeah.
beer was like $17-18. And now you can get more for like $5 less, which is fucking insane. And it might be the best beer ever made. That's entirely possible.
It's a new style that didn't exist until America got a hold of beer. This is called an American Strong Ale, which is just beer turned up to America.
It's a brilliant way to put it. Yeah, it's basically because if you're asking like, well, is it more like hop forward or does it have more of a malty character? Just yes, all of the above. It just has all the everything.
How's the alcohol content? High, higher than normal.
Yeah.
Although they had a double bastard, which was sort of like a barley wine.
Yeah, that shit was amazing.
And barley wine is ale turned up to stupid.
Yes. Yeah.
More like concentrated ale.
All right. Well, speaking of stupid, I mean, Bill.
With himself. And he knows that it isn't necessary or profitable to have Jesus of Nazareth appear miraculously to every single person in his lifetime in order to provide sufficient grace for salvation to everybody. In fact,
okay, who is asking, though, for Jesus of Nazareth to show up for them personally? When they talk about evidence for God existing, usually it's something like it's not, Jesus doesn't have to keep reincarnating every time. Like, just God himself to just show up and be visible. Like, he doesn't have to appear individually for everyone. But also, but even if that's what people were asking, like, how could he, like, you say, is Bill saying like he couldn't do that? Or he's like, well, it just wouldn't be economical or profitable or efficient or whatever word he used. Like, so, but if he actually wanted people to believe, like, why wouldn't he? Like, what's preventing him other than it doesn't, to Bill, it doesn't make sense, but so fucking what?
I thought it was really interesting that he said grace sufficient for salvation. That, like, being obvious isn't grace sufficient for salvation. And all right, so yeah, sure, it's a kind of it's sort of a graceful thing to do to make it obvious at all to anyone ever that he exists, assuming the stories in the Bible are true. But it's not sufficient grace for being saved. Yeah, sure, for salvation existing, okay, but for like actually being saved, not really.
Yeah, seems like a massive oversight.
And it makes it sound like just that salvation exists is the end goal. People actually being saved, it'd be nice. Like that. But God's not really hung up on it.
Yeah. God's like, it's good enough that I tried. A for effort.
It's like, but I died to me for you and me.
But mostly for me.
So I could
Because
feel
even
good
for you is
about
for me.
there being salvation now. It's on you to be saved.
Oh, and also sorry everyone. For some reason, like the chat just stopped scrolling for me, so I thought like no one was interacting anymore. So sorry, but yeah. All right, so now I'm going to be distracted. Yeah, so now I'm going to be distracted. Looking back on, okay, I'm sorry. I wish I could go back and individually address each of these because, like, part of me misses the days when there were so few people watching. I literally could read and put every single comment on the screen and react to it, but. Yeah, so, but I will show this one because it's Newsboy here.
Yep.
Was
it Newsboys that I saw?
I love it.
I was not big into Christian music, even when I was a Christian. We were at Ichthus. Was it Newsboys that went to that one, or were they the bigger name? They went somewhere else.
No, they would be at Ichthus. Yeah.
That was a good time at the time.
Yeah.
I saw 5 Hour and Frenzy in concert. That was cool.
Oh yeah. I actually saw them like their very last show, like the first time they broke up in Denver, Colorado.
Some of them aren't Christians anymore. Is that right?
I have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me, but in case anyone's curious, like, no, I didn't go because I'm actually a 5 Hour and Frenzy fan. I just went because I like Colorado and I like road trips, and a bunch of my friends were going, and I was like, I want to hang out with friends in Denver. So
It's a fun show.
Oh yeah.
I mean, unless you hate ska, then it would not be.
Yeah. I mean, and they were one of the lesser annoying forms of ska. They were like a little heavier, like on the rock part of it.
Yeah, they were a little punkier, and they weren't pretentious about it. They weren't like purists.
Yeah.
That's
They were just fun.
That's always funny when it's like a white people version of a like black dominant culture music.
Yeah. It's so white and adorable.
But we do it the best. Like, look at America. Like, we're doing peak. This is peak capitalism, buddy.
All right. Oh, speaking of like capitalism and profitable, like just scrolling through, like Dave with another fantastic point here. It's not profitable. Isn't Jesus the shepherd who leaves the 99 to pursue the one?
Yeah. No, that word caught me too. Thanks for calling that out because I didn't know why it caught me. But yeah, it's because it was all about the giving away your last 2, I don't know, bullshit coins you had, and that's not profitable at all.
Right.
It's not even. It's not even a net loss. That's a full loss.
Yeah, because I love, like, it seems like Bill here, and like so many other apologists and like other Christians will say this too, but essentially they don't say it this way, but essentially their argument is, well, you're just expecting too much from God, like as if that was possible. But yeah, in this instance, like Dave pointed out, like how dare you expect him to do the thing that he did and talked about doing all the time in the Bible?
I think that's because the answer is threatening.
That's always what it is. Like, anytime.
Yeah. Like even like trying, even contemplating the answer, like it's like a brain twinge you get where like, oh no, this is spin out territory.
Oh yeah, because anytime the Christians like the answer that the Bible gives, then it's so clear and obvious what it is.
The Bible is clear. It clearly says.
Yeah. Or if you read something like, oh, God is love, or, you know, God wants me to love this person, or God forgives us. Like, yes, it's so clear, so obvious. That's what it is. But then when it comes to more problematic stuff, it's like, well, his ways are higher. It's mysterious. Like, anytime they pull out those arguments, you can tell it's because they don't like what the Bible does actually somewhat clearly say.
Or that was the old covenant. And that's why we don't have to follow those rules, except some of them. Like, we don't have to follow the mixed fabric rule, or depending what church you go to, women talking in church, like that's okay. But like gay people are right out. Trans people, not even in the Bible. Let's just pretend it doesn't exist. And when anybody who brings it up, it's just a threat that the word exists.
Indeed.
Let alone the people.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
I think it really is interesting though that like accepting trans people, for some reason that is like the linchpin, like the cornerstone that like reality falls apart without or with. That's I don't know. It's kind of like an admission that they kind of on some level realize that all of the other black and white things that they've held on to are gone or deteriorating, and like they feel like accepting trans people and accepting that like gender is not binary and is not set. I guess that's a little controversial. It's not rigid. Then everything falls apart. Like that's the last black and white binary that still exists to some degree. And how dare you try to take it away? Because they might literally fall apart. But also that's reality, so maybe fall apart.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, if it is destroyed by the truth, then it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. Or
Also, at the same time,
Yeah.
shit's gonna get ugly. Like a lot of people won't go willingly into reality, and
this is true.
they got them guns.
Yeah. God-given right. Anyway.
It's possible that in a world in which God's existence was as plain as the nose on your face, in which Jesus was constantly appearing in people's bedrooms, that they would get rather annoyed at the effrontery of this intruder popping into their houses all the time uninvited. And
He's acting like this is unreasonable.
But he's also asking like
pops in people's bedrooms, and he's like, "What?"
He's also but he's also acting like this is something that anyone is actually asking for. Like,
yeah, he's really good with the
Where?
subtle straw mans.
Yeah, it's like because he has to make the simple and reasonable expectation that God literally just proves that he exists. He has to make that sound ridiculous. So that's where this imagery comes from.
Also, do you think he sounds? I'll bet he sounds just like he did when he was a kid trying to explain to his mom why he shouldn't be grounded. I'll bet he sounded just like this. Because somebody mentioned earlier in the chat how he sounds like he's whining his answer out every time. But Mom, I didn't even do that. And if you think about it, I was even doing a good thing because I could have been meaner. And like,
It's like, and it was actually a tremendous blessing to my younger brother that I smacked him in the head with a brick.
Because now he knows
And
that if
and
he
to
does
quote-
that, I hit him with bricks.
and to quote Blaise Pascal,
Les. Is that even how you say that in French?
See, that's the thing. I don't even know if that was the proper French pronunciation, but you nailed it. Whatever it was you said there.
I
Matt.
think Pascal
But-
is. That's. I mean, it's like an American accent version of the French word, but Les. I thought the hard
Yeah.
Z.
It might be like more like a Z. I don't know, but
Or is it Les
Yes.
Miserables? That's an LES word, right? And that's not. You don't pronounce. French is just
Well,
like
it's
the drunken language.
yeah.
Slur
But I mean
consonants together.
But in Miserable, like that's an S that sounds like a Z in Miserable. So I don't know.
Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, could be. But I know it is in German. The S sounds more like a Z. But anyway,
I was pronouncing the name of that play wrong then.
but all the time, wouldn't it just take one appearance to make someone believe? Right. Like again, like Matt, you believe that I exist. Am I popping into your bedroom all the time, and that's the only reason?
Not
you
that I'm
believe I
aware
exist?
of.
Right. Anyway. Oh, fantastic point. Oh, to just be merely annoyed with a God who keeps showing up rather than the God who ignores suffering. Well, but here's the thing, though, because this is another thing I'm told by Christians. Even if he did show up all the time, that may not necessarily actually do anything about the suffering, because what I'm told, and this is supposed to be comforting, is when you're going through a really hard time and you're really suffering and things are just awful in every possible way, we're like, why doesn't God actually do something about this? What's the line that Christians love to give people and that I used to give people? It's supposed to be comforting. Well, God may not like do anything to take away your suffering or ease your pain, but he's there with you in the midst of it as you struggle through it. And isn't that so wonderful? Like, fucking no, it's not. It means he's just sitting there not doing shit. Like, how is that supposed to be comforting?
I was just thinking though about how. No, you're right. Also,
Thank you.
if you're if in that moment you're feeling utterly alone, right, and like God is not present, period, and then someone brings to your attention that in quotes that well, God's there with you, If you're at like rock bottom and you give somebody like a little bit, they're like, well, that little bit is everything. There's the whole thing of like being at rock bottom, and that's when people often find God. And
Yep. because here's the thing, like, and yeah, like I get that, like, and yes, that is true. Like when people are like so like destitute and yeah, at rock bottom, like you say. So yeah, if that's what someone needs, but I don't know, there's a part of me is like, how much, if they just need something, then just tell them that you're there for them. Like you don't need to make up, because I feel
God's
like,
here with you. See ya.
because and tell me if you think I'm wrong, but like most apologetics, I can't help but think that when the Christian tells the person who is at rock bottom that God is there with them, is that more to comfort the person who's suffering, or is that more to comfort them, to allow them to still believe in a loving God while witnessing someone experiencing suffering, and just to kind of ease that cognitive dissonance within themselves? Like, well, why would my loving God let this happen? Oh, I know what it is. He's just there with them. And that's good.
I think it's a combination. I think that it's the person wanting. I think it's the person who's saying that, wanting to be there for that person, but they're so accustomed to routing any real connection with other people through God as a middleman that they feel like they have to do that. And maybe it's the only way they know how to really connect with other people anymore, is routing it through God. And it reinforces the person's faith. So I think it's a combination. Like, yeah, it's selfish to reinforce your own faith and use that to do it, if that's all it is. But then at the same time, they are probably often like genuinely trying to help, and that's the limit of their ability to help.
Yeah, and I guess I probably shouldn't have phrased it as like an either or, because like, yeah, I think I agree, they probably are doing both, but to me, I think at least a huge piece of it is the self-soothing, the self.
Yeah, if you're gonna say one more than the other, I think it's self more than.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would say, "What do you need from me?" Or what? Do you just want me to sit here?
Right.
Do you need me? Do you want me to talk to you? Like, yeah, offering something is more of a self-focused thing.
Indeed.
But usually.
Right. Yeah. But also, real quick, welcome, Purple Rhymes with Orange. And for some reason, my brain's first response to this was, oh, greetings, sentient beings. Oh, that's what you think. Just assuming I'm sentient.
That reminds me.
I don't know why.
Speaking of God not popping up in bedrooms, like Bill Craig says,
yeah,
you know what does pop up in bedrooms way more often than God or Jesus is demons and aliens.
Right? Like they're there all the time. Yeah.
Like sleep paralysis demons.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's messed up.
Yeah, that's one of the things that bugs me. Like, because we're told like to have this relationship with God and to actually like feel His presence in any way. It's like all this effort. Like it's like the prayer, the scripture reading, the praise and worship songs, like doing all the things. Like you have to keep all this shit up to just feel His presence. But apparently, all you got to do for like fucking demons to show up is just like touch a Ouija board or listen to Slayer, and they're just right there.
Yeah, I just touched the Ouija board. I didn't even fuck it. What's like? Why am I possessed with demons now? It's like,
and I wasn't even listening to one of Slayer's good albums. What?
No one told me about the touch demons. Hey, do you
self-aware enough to argue the point? All right, cool, good to know.
Yeah,
thank you. Oh man,
the blood of Jesus to coat shit. Yeah, it's like carry what?
Well, at least she was only praying the blood of Jesus and not actually like getting the paint roller out and. Yeah,
I think I appreciate that more.
Yeah, then you know they're actually putting in an effort,
right?
Like they really care about you.
It's gonna smell like raw bacon for a while or some shit.
Yeah. Which could be worse. Could be worse. But speaking of could be worse.
Hey, did you know? And they've been doing this since like I don't know the 30s or some shit. Injecting salt water with preservatives and shit like into meat. And so when it says it contains up to 15% or whatever of water, that's because they've injected it into the meat to plump it up, also to preserve it, but it also adds weight to the meat. So like up to like 20% or so of the meat that we're buying at the store, including bacon, is actually water. They did like fucked into the meat. And that's why it's so expensive and why it goes bad so fast. It preserves it on the shelf. That once you open it, it goes bad super fast. I don't know. It pissed me off when I realized we were like paying extra for water. It didn't need to be in there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Speaking of capitalism.
Speaking of meat that rots fast, here's Craig.
Wouldn't lead at all to a deeper faith or love in him. So I think that we can trust God's wisdom in providentially ordering the world in such a way that people are given adequate but not coercive evidence for his existence. And the question then for us is, how will we respond to that? It's not an adequate.
He said things like
I kept waiting for a place to pause because the dude just keeps going. So I'm going to need to back him up because I forgot the damn thing I was going to respond to.
He said it like a therefore. Like he came to his conclusion, but it really hadn't presented any points to. It was like assertions and incredulity and therefore.
Yeah. Okay, but before we get back to that, this is something I was not aware of. But if that's true, I mean, I kind of don't know what I think of that. It's cool, morbid, something.
I mean, that makes. But milk? I can understand having extra blood. But milk, you could eat that. I thought it might have been like I thought it was because like red was one of the easier pigments to make because it was like made from iron oxide or some shit. And like white paint was easier to make because of the stuff they used as pigments was cheap. Well, that and the lead, it was just easier to make that white.
Oh, yeah, true. But I mean, I'd believe like the milk and blood thing. Like, yeah, sure.
But that's a hell of a lot of blood and milk.
That's true. But man, I mean,
I
was about to say I don't. Yeah, I was about to say I don't kink shame, but I don't think that applies. At least I hope it doesn't. But
yeah, man.
Anyway.
No, he has been lowering that bar for decades.
Oh, it gets better. Like we still got another video
to
get to. So
Bill Craig lowering the bar since Beard.
Yeah. All right. So I backed him up. Let's see if I backed him up enough here.
That was
It all to a deeper faith or love.
Oh, here we go.
They're annoyed at the effrontery of this intruder popping into their houses all the time uninvited, and wouldn't lead at all to a deeper faith or love in him. So I think that we can trust God's wisdom in providentially ordering the world in such a way that people are given adequate but not coercive evidence for his existence. And the question then for us is how.
Okay, sorry, damn it happened again. I kept waiting. I should just pause it and not wait for a spot. I forgot what I was going to respond to again. This guy just doesn't know how to pause.
He combines a whole lot of things.
Love in him. So I think that we can trust God's wisdom in providence.
Not back far
their houses all the time uninvited, and it wouldn't lead at all to a deeper faith or love in him. So
okay, right there. Like, again, when it comes to just the evidence of whether or not he exists, like we're not asking for that to lead like directly to the deeper faith and love. We're just asking for that as a starting point, like just knowing he exists. And then from there, we can decide if we want to pursue a deeper faith and love. So yes, so he's correct in saying that God just popping into our bedrooms randomly would not lead to us loving him. Like, yeah, that would be kind of annoying if he kept doing it. I mean, but even if
It's a boundary violation. Why would I want a relationship with him?
Right? Yeah, so right, yeah. Yeah, this is the question, Dave. Yeah. Was the question how to make people faithful, or just make it possible for them to be certain of God's existence? Yes, exactly. They keep conflating these two things, and they say, well, he can't just show you he exists because he doesn't want to coerce you. It's like, well, no one's asking for him to coerce anything. Just show up and prove that he exists, and then we can still make a decision. But all we're asking is that it's an informed decision. Like, you're asking us to just take it on faith as if that's a good thing. But when it's, speaking of Pascal, when it's gambling my eternal soul, I want that to be a fucking informed decision.
Yeah, that last comment distracted me.
It's true. They'll tend to do that. So.
Fuck,
Some nights. Yeah, sure. Some that's fine. But yeah.
I mean, honestly, there's more.
Especially if he lets me finger his holes. I mean,
honestly, there's more. I think there's probably more evidence for aliens than there is for God, like by far.
Mm-hmm.
Or UFOs or whatever. Like, because people are actually having experiences that includes measurable things. I mean, whether or not like all or most of it is real, like it's still stuff that you could actually verify. Like it involves external events.
Yeah, and it's just more believable. Like, oh, other living creatures like us that just happen to maybe be from somewhere else. Okay, like that's even just a more plausible concept.
But a very Canaanite god is the god of the whole universe.
Right. Yes, coercive evidence. What does that even mean? If you present evidence and let us come to our own conclusion. Yes, this is why.
That would be coercive.
This is why in court proceedings, like the lawyers aren't allowed to present evidence, because if they did, then Matt just like fucks off. But if the lawyers presented evidence, then the judge would be like, oh, you're coercing the jury, like remove the evidence. It's like we can't have them make an informed judgment.
Shit, dude, but that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
As the whole like Christians try to take over first the U.S., then the world, but they won't even get that far. They won't even make it past the United States. But the same kind of thing is happening where you're like, but he's in the files like more time than God's in the Bible. like that's a hoax. Do you realize the work involved in making this hoax? Like, it's kind of like you're saying, well, the Bible was a baby hoax, but this is the mother of all hoaxes.
And then, like, Pam Bondi, did you see her, like, recent whatever in front of Congress? Like, that was one of the most fucking embarrassing, like, talking about, like, how...
yet.
Yeah, well, I've seen some of the clips. Like, I realized I don't think I'd ever actually heard her talk before.
Really?
God,
she sounds like my dad is the bestest dad. And
yeah, because that was like
my father is. That's her voice.
Yeah, because like the congressperson or whoever would be like asking her this question, like, "What do you say about all these times Trump's mentioned or this evidence against?" Her? Like, she'd be like, she literally like at one point asked him like, "Now, have any of you apologized to President Trump for all the bad things you've been saying and trying to impeach him? Have any of you apologized?"
Yeah, she's his mom. She is Trump's mom, and she is playing to an audience of one. She does not care. Literally, she does not care what the country thinks of her. She does not care what Congress thinks of her. All she cares about is what that audience of one thinks about her.
Yeah.
Also, it's an insight into how like. Yeah, it's an insight into how fucking baby brained he is right now. He has old man baby brain, and that's what he is able to latch on to. It's like the way she's talking. That's the deepest communication that he attaches to right now.
Yeah, sorry, but my brain went a bad place, so I'm bringing you all with me. So you're talking about the whole, like him, like being his mommy and whatever, but then you use the phrase "latch on." And then,
Oh no, that worked really well.
yeah. Why did you do that, Matt? That hurt.
No, because
that actually hurt.
she is playing into his mommy fetish like real hard. Also, Susie Wiles, his chief of staff or whatever the fuck she is, that's like his aunt or his grandma, because she kind of keeps him in line, but also like follows his lead a little bit.
But yeah, Purple with a great point. Yeah, anyone else showing this level of mental decline would have been removed from office. I mean, that's what they wanted to do with Biden when he was like just approaching this, which, yeah. Thank you for defending me in public today. You get the
yeah. Our whole system is bent towards like fascism is like the natural conclusion of what our system would produce, and it doesn't even. No one even needs to be actually like actively trying to create it. It's just everything is incentivized to eventually produce it. And like people were less afraid of Joe Biden than they are of Trump. And I think it's because the news corporations will still survive fascism and they'll do all right. Like they're disincentivized against moving against it, including corporate news. And I don't want to say why I think the Epstein stuff is being ignored by the media, but there's a particular agency that would, I think, is up to its fucking eyeballs in controversy with it, and everything can't come out because if it comes out, that agency falls apart. Like, so that's also why.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people, former people who worked for that agency in media corporations also.
Right.
Once in, always in also.
That too. But our good friend Emily on the Facebook side. How's it going? How about we not elect a person already with one foot in the ground? What a radical idea. Well, you are one of those like radical leftist crazy people. So you would come up with something like that.
Like, can you imagine if we elected a 50-year-old? People would be like, I don't know. He doesn't seem like he has enough experience. Like, he's been alive half a century.
So, yeah.
I bet. Speaking into the future, I'm afraid it came as quite a shock when America elected AOC.
Anyway.
It'll happen. If we have elections.
Oh, yes. Ooh, the Queen of Antifa. Wow. Well,
really?
I'm honored to be your friend then. What does that make me then? Can I be knight? Can you knight me like with like the sword and stuff? That'd be cool.
Ooh, would it be a sword though? I feel like it'd be like a signpost that ripped out of the ground.
But yes, Bryce, we do have a Twitch and a Facebook because the Facebook is because when we first started the show, like over 2 years ago, that's where we were getting most of our interaction. Like the YouTube and Twitch were just afterthoughts. It was like on Restream. We just also had the options. I was like, sure, why the fuck not? So, but yes, you ought to follow us, especially on the Twitch, because it seems like only robots follow us over there who want us to click on links that you should not click on.
We had one real human come in there one time.
Oh yeah, that's right, we did. That was fun.
They haven't been back. They seem to enjoy it. Yeah.
Oh man, I know 2 queens of Antifa now. That's awesome. So
for
we got
real.
So I was about to say like what branch, but actually not. I don't know where Maya is, but
God, Derek's a fucking turd.
Oh, okay. Knight me, sure. Why not? I think it would be a protest sign that's been torn and tattered, or at least the handle of it. That would work. I'll take that.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Also,
yeah, maybe next time we hang out, we can get
here's a tip. For your sign, you want a square post, because I think there's in some localities like there's a limit to like the size of thing you're allowed to have with you, and a stick if it's attached to a sign. is fine, and there might be like a square stick is more solid than a flat rectangle profiled one. You know, you get one of those balusters for a deck railing.
Fuck yeah.
Make a good thunk noise when you hit something with it.
I like it. I like where this is going. All right. Well, we should probably get back. Ooh.
Well,
baseball bat
really?
also.
Oh, that's badass as hell. And you just like staple gun your sign to it.
See, this is why we're friends.
That's perfect. I haven't seen anybody do that.
Sorry.
But if you had a
Like
whole
that, like,
crowd of
5
people
times.
like with signs on baseball bats. What? We got a pickup game.
I love you, Emily. All right. All right. Man. Okay. Whew. Back to the bill.
The
I think that
princess
we
was
can
8
trust God's
years old at
wisdom
Redfest.
in providence.
Purple rhymes with orange. Okay, it was at Redfest. Okay, the princess is only about 8 years old.
She said she was knighted.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. There is a backstory to that. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, hey, follow it on Twitch and Facebook, and I'm assuming you're following us on YouTube because that's where you're watching us from. Thank you, Bryce. Yeah, but I guess real quick, since we're already distracted again, yeah, Derek was an important part of my early deconstruction and introduced me to Dr. Skip Davis and Joshua Bowen, yeah, among others, and those with whom they associated. So Derek's right-leaning flip hurt. Yes. I would already like deconstructed and fully deconverted. Like I was fully atheist by the time I discovered his channel, but I still loved it because, learning about that's actually how I found out about Kip and Josh as well.
And was it Robin Faith Walsh?
Oh yeah, tons of people. Robin Faith Walsh, Dennis R. McDonald, Richard C. Miller, like all kinds of people. But I will say, even in the days where I was a huge fan of MythVision, I wasn't going there for Derek. Let's just
completely true.
But yeah, so once that whole thing happened, we actually, I don't know if you were here when we mentioned it, but we actually did a video about it. That seems to be what initially got people to actually notice us, like back last spring around the time that happened. So yeah, it's on our YouTube page, on our playlist of our favorite episodes. That's one of them in there. So
that was right after I got out of the hospital and I was mostly laying down.
Yes. Now, I am quite partial to apatheism, if that's how you apathyism. I don't know, but yeah, I'm kind of there too. I mean, I still definitely consider myself an atheist, sometimes even a strong atheist, but there's also the part of me is like, even if there is a God, he apparently doesn't care if we know he's there or not. So I kind of also don't care. But speaking of whether or not we know if he's there, let's hear Bill further explain. Thank you, Kip. We're glad you're here too. I mean, you keep coming back to it. So, all right.
Providentially ordering the world in such a way that people are given adequate but not coercive evidence for his existence. And the question then for us is, how will we respond to that?
Well, how I respond to that evidence is it's not good enough, and I don't believe.
It's as good as not evidence.
So, Yep.
Looks a lot like not evidence.
Not an adequate response to.
What's that?
Looks a lot like not evidence.
I know.
If it could be mistaken for not evidence, how good is that? How good is that evidence?
Yeah. But see, that's the mystery, Matt. You got to wrestle with that tension or something.
Plain that you want more evidence. You need to look at the evidence that you do have.
No, hold on.
Let's
make sure.
That it's not an adequate response to complain that you want more evidence. You need to look at the evidence that you do have and to make a decision on that basis. But I don't.
You can't complain.
He talked about the Bible as the evidence we do have.
No, he didn't even say. But
Kip came out and said it. I love you guys. You know that. Yeah, we know. But now it's weird that you said it.
Well, it's okay. He put it in parentheses. So
is that like putting it in quotes?
I love you guys. Well, I love you too, Kip. But that line, like, oh, it's inappropriate for us to complain that the evidence isn't good enough. Like, dude, like, how many? I feel like a broken record on this, but like, when the stakes are, am I going to hell forever or not? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna complain or just point out that the evidence is inadequate for me to make a proper decision.
Yeah,
so. No, you see, Bartholomew, we have evidence, or we have evidence.
I blanked out.
Oh, thanks, Ember. We love you too.
I need to do a hard emoji with quotes.
Yeah. This is true. This is true.
Wait, what is this?
Suspenders Craig is decidedly less powerful than Bearded Craig, like a lot less.
Yeah. Also, he's not sitting in a leather chair, so he can't do like, what's the equivalent of man spreading with arms? Like the power sit.
Well, no, here he's doing like the thing where he's got his arms, so he's like kind of pushing his muscles out, like where you make yourself look buffer than you are, I think.
Yeah, but I was like, he's making his arms look skinnier to me.
No.
But this is kind of the leaning on the desk move. Professor leaning on the desk.
Right. Or that's how buff he is. He can make his arms look skinnier, but he's still looking buff or something.
Shit,
but,
I was going to say something. I don't remember what it was.
I hatik value as well.
I forget what that is.
So, all right, chat. I mean, I love this, but like, are you all doing this on purpose because you know I'm autistic and I have no idea how to handle this? But
right. Yeah, there's a reason why like my immediate family just makes fun of each other.
Ooh,
like we were at. Okay, go ahead.
Thanks for not telling us which one. We'll
That's very spooky. That's very on brand.
Yes.
We were getting my mom. I knew my sister, my mom.
It's like, I may or may not love you too, Spook.
Here's an example of how my family interacts. We were at my dad's passed, so it's just me and my mom and sister. We were at a car dealership looking for a new car for my mom and a young car salesman guy. And we'd been ripping on each other, like mostly my mom. And he was kind of chuckling, but then we're like walking back to do like the I don't know, the money paper stuff. And my mom like dropped something. I was like, come on, old lady, you keep dropping your shit. And then I didn't help her pick it up. And he was like laughing, and I don't know if it's because he was like, he felt bad, and so he's just laughing, or if it was because I actually thought it was funny. But
or
like,
if it was me, like, I'm super uncomfortable right now. So.
Yeah, we kept ripping on my mom. And she likes it because like we can't. Yeah. The unpleasant feelings are the ones we share the most easily, and otherwise we just kind of like make each other laugh.
Yeah. Hooray, German Catholic. All right, so I'm on to my second actual drink, but third kind of drink. So I'm back with the Black Raja Black IPA because it was just so good, so I got more.
I haven't seen that anywhere yet.
Yeah, I've only seen it in the one place. It's at like the Delhi liquor store kind of near my house. And also this was the last 6-pack. So I don't know if it's like just a super limited thing but yep, had to grab that one up. So
I almost got a barrel aged even more Jesus. But
so
called Mother,
yes.
Huh?
People laugh when they've This is true. But
we called my grandma that on my dad's side.
The Maw. That is awesome.
Yeah, that's how he pronounced it. It was just M.A. She was not a kind woman.
Okay, this is interesting. So this is his first writing credit, and that's where he chose to. All right,
What?
that's a choice. That's a choice.
I don't know who Chris Date is, but Paul Copen, I'm not. I know a little bit. I'm not super excited about him. I don't know who Chris Date is.
Yeah, I don't know who Chris Date is. I'm familiar with Paul, but yeah. But hey, you can be drinking if you want. That is a thing we typically do. Like for those of you who are new to the show, like we always like to just talk about what we're drinking. Actually, kind of a throwback to our original podcast back when we still were Christians. We started doing a Christian deconstruction podcast called Three Beer Gospel. So that was like a big thing about it. It was like hanging out, having beers. And we just like talking about what we're drinking because some people have told us they like it and they're curious about what we're having and enjoy hearing us talk about it. But yeah, so we also want to hear from you all. If you are enjoying something, it is obviously not required. But if you're choosing to enjoy a beverage or a snack or whatever, yeah, let us know what it is. But I mean, you don't need to crack a new bottle of whiskey, but if you want to, I mean,
Yeah, we're not going to tell anybody to drink if they shouldn't be.
Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
But it won't hurt the experience if you do.
This is true. I mean, how do you think I'm able to watch 3 Bill Craig videos in one night? We're not even done with the second one yet.
He is,
So,
but also,
we're almost done. Almost.
he's
done.
crazy consistent. Is he autistic? Like, his inflections have not changed. Like, in his speech patterns.
Yeah. And some of his analogies and illustrations. Yeah. So, all right. Let's finish this one out so we can.
Let's.
Ooh, iced coffee. Mistake. 9:30 p.m. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could do a thing. Oh, and Kip, like, I'm choosing to like think he's not talking about Coca-Cola. Like he's just taken cocaine and liquefied it and just drinking that. Like, I want to see the results. By the way,
it works the same. But if he's drinking it through his nose, would it work?
Well, only one way to find out. Kip, get on. Let us know. All right.
Thanks for some Coke waterboarding.
I don't think that there's any reason here to think that God would do what you suggest. It may be that would do nothing in terms of bringing a greater number of people into a saving relationship with himself.
Right. So the question, if you remember, was like, why isn't God doing more to convince people who don't believe? And so Bill's response is, well, if he did this stupid, ridiculous thing of popping into people's bedrooms, that wouldn't work. So therefore,
So Kip made a comment.
Noise ending. Also, real quick.
Oh, yeah, good.
Sorry. Drinking Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Also, hello, everybody. Been lurking the whole time. Well, we appreciate your lurking. We do love a good lurk.
Hello, noise ending. I think Kip made a comment before. That his mannerisms have become more exaggerated. That's true. He's become more of a sideshow of himself.
Yeah. I think his face and his voice inflection specifically, like his voice has become very animated. Like it's like he's going through puberty again. It's adorable. So, and sorry for that squeakiness. That was more than I intended. My bad.
No, it wasn't as bad as it probably sounded to you.
Okay, right. At least that's what you're saying.
On lemonade.
Lemonade right now. This will pour a whiskey and ginger ale. That's a good combo.
Yeah.
It's like, I need to feed the cats. The whiskey? Cut into a ham. Ham sounds really good right now.
Ooh, yeah.
We were talking about metal and dark crystal. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. Thanks for joining. I thought I didn't recognize you, at least from here, but I thought I remembered you from that chat. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for checking us out. We were talking about the metal. That I do that a lot. At least
Dark Crystal was like a religious experience when I watched it the first time, and even every time watching it, like after that, it's the puppeteering and the behind the scenes videos of how they like worked all those costumes, like the Landstriders and stuff. Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it was like Jim Henson going dark, and it was awesome. I think we even talked about that on our show last week, like when Kip was on, because we were talking about
Yeah.
Dinks and his wife. You were asking if she looked like a gelfling. Yeah. So go back and watch, if not the full stream last week, watch the clip we made with Dr. Kip called "The Fetus Races." It's one of my personal favorites.
Oh, the
Right.
astrolabe was amazing, and that yeah.
Yes. I need to watch that again. That was so good. Anyway, yes, far and away the best. I can't argue with that. I mean, the Muppet movie and like the Great Muppet Caper, those were good. But yeah, I mean, Dark Crystal, I think just as far as like the quality of the movie itself, yeah, just so fucking good.
There was a Big Bird movie that really spoke to me when I was younger. It's like Big Bird, was walking across the country or something.
Yeah, I remember that. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I remember being very impacted by that as a child.
I think because he met a bunch of different people and connecting with them, and Big Bird was always very genuine.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, because I didn't know how to be any other way comfortably or awkwardly.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay, so Dave here with good point. Yeah, Muppet Christmas Carol. That is just fucking classic.
But okay, the shrimp. What's his name again? Pepe the Shrimp.
Yeah,
one of the best characters of all time. Not necessarily in the best movies of the Muppets.
Yeah, that's quality stuff, man. The chat's making me all nostalgic. Thank you. All right,
America does good things.
So, yeah, every once in a while. It's all right. Let's remind myself why I'm pissed at him at this particular moment.
Well, just look at him, Tommy.
It may be that would do nothing in terms of bringing a greater number of people into a saving relationship with himself.
Okay, so basically his answer is, okay, well, convincing people that he exists might not actually lead to more people believing in him.
There's a weird thing he did at the very end there. He was gripping his forearm, and the whole time he had been talking,
a greater number of people into a saving relationship with himself.
Yeah, right.
There's something about that made him a little uncomfortable.
Yes, but real
compared
quick
to how he was sitting before, he wasn't doing that at all. Follow that bird. That's what it was. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We had that recorded on VHS.
So did we. Yeah, we recorded it off of TV.
Yep.
Back when that's what you did.
Yeah. Man, PBS
we had
kicked some ass.
Yeah, we had so many movies in that format. Oh man. So
do you guys remember the Popples movie?
I don't remember the movie. I remember the cartoon and the toys.
Well, there was a live action made for TV advertisement movie for Popples. And we watched that too many times, and it wasn't very good.
All right. Okay, so that's it for that video.
Rubber Ducky was on the Billboard Top 10 list for several weeks.
Oh yeah, the Ernie singing "Rubber Ducky, you're the one." Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had that album. Actually, I think it was a tape by that time.
Yep. All rippers, no skippers.
What? What?
You never heard that phrase before? All rippers, no skippers?
No.
That basically means every song on the album is good. You're not skipping any of them because they're all rippers.
Oh yeah, it was weird. It was the one where they were somebody was taking a bath and they all came in and the acoustics were great in there and they all started singing songs in the bathroom with this Muppet that was in the tub. Yeah, it was weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 8-track. See, that's how you make an entrance, Fox. That's even better than a barrel
on
roll.
the 8-track.
All right.
Canadian character I much preferred, like Kip said, was Dress Up and the Friendly Mr. Dress Up and the Friendly Giant. How is that your favorite when you had? I assume you had letter people. That had to be Canada, but
I remember the letter people.
Today's Special and what was that one with the Admiral Bird? Like all the Nickelodeon stuff in the beginning was Canadian. I think You Can't Do That on Television was Canadian.
Oh, yes. All right, well, here, you riff and get nostalgic with the chat real quick. I'll be right back.
You always do that when I was done. Today's Special was good. It was. I don't remember that other one. There was like that gypsy puppet and the Admiral Bird. I don't think it was Today's Special though. Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock was amazing. Like I rewatched an episode or two with my kids recently. Not recently, it was a couple years ago. And it was still really good. Like it still kind of felt magical. Boober. I don't have the hat down here, but I have a Boober hat that like I wore for years, and then I stopped wearing it because it like got torn on the brim and torn on the back. Like, share, and subscribe also. But yeah, like Boober was like my spirit Fraggle when I was little, because I was a melancholic kid. Tommy, did you watch Fraggle Rock?
I did. That was fucking awesome. So,
you remember my hat?
Fraggle Rock.
The Matt Hill hat? Giving away my last name for a second. That's all right. There's like shit tons of us even in Cincinnati, so good luck.
Yeah. I don't remember the hat actually. What was it?
Like it was that the new like newsboy style hat.
Okay, yeah. I got you.
I got it at Urban Outfitters.
Like you do. Mm-hmm.
Well, Fraggle Rock, like it was like an absurdism context, but there was like some real societal reflections going on there.
Indeed. Yeah.
Thanks, Tommy, for pulling all those things up. I've been referring to chat comments without putting them up, and you're like, "Oh, I got it."
Yeah, it's our kind of synergy, I think. Yeah. All right.
No, so okay. The doozers were the.
Want to pull this one up? Or...
Yeah. Okay, so the doozers were the ones who built things out of radish sugar crystal sticks.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're talking about the one I was referring to, but Boober was the character whose eyes you never saw, and he had red hair underneath his hat. He was always like, "Well, things could be better." He was that character. Yeah, that was me when I was little. I was just, it's gonna be better. Have you seen the Transformers?
All right, so here's a reference probably no one watching right now will get, but for those who've been with the show since the very beginning, you might remember like that voice you just did reminded me of our friend Eric Barnes and how he would voice a penis. Like back when me and like, so our friend Eric, who's a stand-up comedian out in the LA area, but when he was in Cincinnati, we started to record a sketch comedy album together. And one of the sketches we were working on was called Penis Goes to the Bank. And he did the voice of the penis. And that's just about what he sounded like. So it was simpler times. Anyway. All right. So that's the first two videos down. So thoughts so far? Like, did you like how he was able to carry over the illustration of the skywriting and the atoms and?
Yeah, I didn't catch the skywriting one again, but yeah, weird how. It's so interesting how those are the greatest hits.
Yep. Mhm,
People are like,
mhm.
oh yeah, like the skywriting. You know, that means a lot of people told him that was good.
Mhm.
Man, when you said skywriting or like the signature on the atoms, I mean, he totally could have done that and he didn't. And how great is it? Like that's
It's clearly because that would be such a ridiculous thing to do, but he didn't. He's clearly so wise that he didn't do the stupid thing, right? Like, is that what it's supposed to be?
I know it's kind of
So-
binary to think of people as like NPCs and not NPCs, but it is. I don't. Sometimes I really don't know how to talk to someone who seems less aware of the external things than me, or at least that thing. Like I had somebody client who I was on a quote for recently in person. They just moved to Cincinnati and they're like looked at this one area north side and they're like, but it just we were there and it felt pretty urban. It felt pretty urban. And I'm like, yeah, I know what you're saying, and I'm not gonna. I'm like, okay, like I was like, I am not going to tell you or indicate I know what you mean, even though I do, because if I do that, you'll think I also don't like urban people.
right.
But what you mean is the kind of black that makes you uncomfortable.
Right. Now, I'm assuming Kip is referring to the penis here, but I was imagining him talking about Craig, which is different, similar, but I've never seen his feet.
Feet never came into the equation. I just
Yeah,
always
so-
pictured this penis kind of like slumping into the conversation. Just kind of like-
Yeah. So I've never seen Bill Craig's feet, so that means
he's a penis.
he's a ghost.
Oh,
Or a penis. He could. He's God's ghost penis. Speaking of
I
the
hope
Free Beer
not.
Gospel podcast days, I think Ghost Penis was one of the
Can you-
subtitles for our 3BG podcast episodes.
Dude.
Now that I think of it,
all right. I'm not going to give much context for this, but can you imagine?
yes.
Okay,
Thank you.
don't imagine. Maybe I don't know. Up to you. Bill Craig.
Listen to this and do with it what you will. Yeah.
Bill Craig is the ghost penis. On his way into the Virgin Mary as the ghost penis, he's doing apologetics, and all of a sudden he's like, God wouldn't just drop into your room.
So, and on his way in, you just hear him say, Gert Ludemann.
And then when he comes back out now and then, he's just catching like random phrases.
Like, and
He's like,
Beethoven
"Where
and
has
root
God?"
beer.
And he goes back.
It's like this is everything that begins to exist. Oh.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
I don't know. William Lane Craig is the ghost penis impregnating the Virgin Mary. I think that just offends everyone.
All right, our work here is done. But he's a Muppet. Who's under the desk making him move? What if that's actually Dinks?
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, William Lane Craig would definitely think shoelace, like all puppets have shoelace hair. Like that seems like an assumption he would make. What
Oh,
if
that's one of his presuppositions? Yes.
what if Dinks' puppeteer is a William Lane Craig love child? That also explains a lot.
Oh,
There's something about
literally
Dinks says
taken
father
aback.
wasn't present.
God damn it. Whew. Oh, sorry. It's atheist Gert Ludemann. Yeah. Sorry. My bad.
I don't know. He has like certain inflections programmed into every word. Like he says certain things the same way. It has gotten more exaggerated as he's gotten older, but like it's the same up and down.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like in Beethoven and root beer. Anyway. All
I
right.
think he drinks root beer.
Oh, Bill, he's definitely a root beer guy. He definitely gives me that vibe. Because, you know why? Because so is my older brother.
Oh, yeah. They
So-
both have opinions.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Was it
Anyway.
Frost Top your brother was most into?
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it is good. It is
Some of
good.
the most sugar, like I swear, it's like it's peak sugar concentration.
Yeah.
It was just
Well, it's
crystallized
also-
if they added more.
Well, it is also from Springfield originally.
Oh,
That's one of the reasons we're into it, because it's a local favorite words. Anyway,
too
okay.
spicy. Yeah, root beer is too spicy for. Oh, I was on it that time.
Yeah, you got me. Yeah, he definitely doesn't drink Barks, not the one with bite. No,
think
if anything, he's probably just like an A&W.
Barks is one of the few that has caffeine.
Yeah,
I think that's what they mean when they say bite.
yeah. But and it is maybe a little more carbonated, it seems, as well. So it has like that kind of bite as well.
I really like it.
But-
Dad's root beer is also
Yeah.
good as far as mass-produced
Yeah.
shit goes.
Yeah. Now, and then also, obviously, one of my favorites is Stewart's root beer. Like that shit's just amazing.
Yeah, all the Stewart
But-
stuff is good.
Mm-hmm. But as far as like, if you want like a more quality root beer, like one that actually tastes like there's like some actual, like the actual kinds of roots that it's referring to as far as the
Right.
different flavors and spices. Virgil's
I was just gonna
is
say,
really good.
yeah, Virgil's cream soda is also excellent.
Yes.
I do like
Oh.
the big red cream soda with all the
My
food
bad.
coloring.
Oh yeah, the big red, and then Barks also has a red cream soda.
Oh yeah.
See, my dad would actually be proud of this comment right here, because that's something growing up, like we had rating systems. Like whenever like my dad or me or one of my brothers would belch, like we would like give it a score, but there was criteria. There was like at least like 5 different like qualities or whatever we judged it on. So
My family
Yeah.
it was farts. That was between me and our 2 cousins and my sister.
Mm.
There was the hot ones, the spiky ones, the spicy ones.
Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. So I'm trying to remember what the criteria were for the burp. So there was obviously, so volume was a big one,
Mhm.
length, tone,
Tone.
and then
talking about
like was it just like
bassy or
just like where it was like was just kind of real like quick high pitch, or it was like, or there was also a presentation. So if you could like give some good like facial expression or gestures or something with it, and then soul and spirit, like how much are you really feeling this? Yeah, like
how much
we
of your
got
soul escaped when you did it?
yes, yeah, we got very granular with our rating system. So and even slightly ethereal.
The higher pitched burps, you could kind of make those talk. Those were fun.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like,
Yeah.
"Ah, bah, 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 bah."
All right. Well, speaking of talking burps, we're ready for the final video from Bill for this evening.
No, misinterpretations. I could not burp the alphabet. I didn't understand how anybody did that without vomiting.
Yeah, the whole like that was something like we never really got into. Like I guess my dad maybe just considered that beneath us. Like I don't know, too vulgar. But I don't
Better
know.
than number. I forgot about IBC. IBC is very good.
Yes.
It hasn't been around this area. Have you seen it lately?
No, but also IBC, their cream soda was also really good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdly, Jones didn't have a good root beer.
Yeah.
Their cream
Which is
soda
good
was
as,
all
like-
right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a bunch of really good flavored stuff. Yeah, the root beer was just it wasn't it. Like, well, since Fox isn't ready, I guess it's time. All right. Last one. All right. So,
this is
so far,
elderly Bill.
yes.
Look at his face.
See?
He's confused and angry as hell.
Apologetics. So,
And that is just the everyman conservative face.
yeah,
I don't know what that is. It's fucking bad.
I'm related to a lot of these faces.
Yeah.
So, all right. So far, like, any thoughts, impressions? Like you can get specific or not, but like just like the strength of his like arguments, how much it made sense. Anything?
I understand how it could make sense to people. I understand how it could be helpful to people who are already there. I understand how it looks like complete bullshit to people who aren't. And anybody who's looking at it just to evaluate it based on like actual content and thoughtfulness. No, I take that back. This is very thoughtful and very intentionally prepared. But it is.
Yeah,
It's
unfortunately
not to actually answer anything.
Yeah. All right. So here we are. Probably by the looks of it, like I don't like again. I said the other video. It's like I think it was at least 10 or 12 years old. So let's see how his answer to this question has evolved over time. So this time it's why isn't God's existence more obvious to us? So basically, similar thing. Only this time it's without the audience Q&A. This is just him talking to a camera because I guess they don't want to put Bill out in front of crowds as much anymore. So here, just sit in this chair, Bill. There's no one else here. It's safe. The worst, Craig. Yes.
It's the one I feel close to bad for. Scrotum Lane Craig.
God damn it, Fox.
I would say, but not even full scrotum. This is just like one nut. The nut that hangs a little lower than the other two.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is
the-
definitely...
The lowest of the hanging fruit.
Well, it's low bar Bill, so it's got to be the lowest nut. Yeah,
I
that
don't
tracks.
even know
That tracks.
anymore. But he does seem to buy his own bullshit more as he's gotten older.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can only imagine the number of yes men and such types that have been around him for decades at this point.
Yeah,
So-
and you get more set in your ways, and the more you need certain things to be true, just because you literally can't process a drastic change to it. What was that?
Low ball. There it is.
You are not
Oh,
kidding.
thank you, Dave.
He is the most stereotypical tenured professor whose interesting ideas were yes.
Yeah. It looks like Melly had the same idea at the same time, so I'll give you both credit. So
Yeah, he's motivation for having an expiration date to tenure.
yeah. Keep him around because getting rid of him is more expensive than waiting for him to retire. As Metallica said, sad but true.
Colleges are not going to survive. Colleges and universities are not going to survive if like tenure is insisted upon, because things are in different fields. Things are progressing so quickly that if you keep people around through their full tenure, they're just going to be stuck on things that either aren't true anymore, like we know better, or they're just going to keep departments focused on older things. There's a whole just a lot of systems are going to fall apart because they don't work anymore, and everybody's like, yeah, they do, and they just got to
just no.
drive
All
that
right,
car
so-
into the ground, go down with the ship, all those metaphors.
Just every single one. Yes. All right. Final video to round out the trilogy. of the one apologist to rule them all, apparently. Because also remember, as we're watching these, this is apparently the best they got. So keep that in mind.
Was he not wearing a
Yes.
blazer in the other two? Is this our first
He was
blazer
in the
build?
first in the first one.
Okay.
The first one was like blazer and tie. Second one was no blazer but suspenders and tie. And now he's gone like blazer, no tie, suspenders. Maybe that's the mystery. It's
This is Congress.
his
This is his congressperson outfit.
right. Yeah, maybe his suspenders are divinely hidden.
Well, that he was in his
So-
swing dancing era in that middle one, I think.
Hey, we got Kelly, the Detroit atheist queen. Welcome. Hey, late is fine.
How'd he do?
We'll take you anytime. Good to see you. So.
Reception. That's the best kind, really.
Yeah, I mean, everything about this is iffy. Like, well, now they are. So.
Well, if you're good at your job, they're going to think you're AI, and we can't have that.
No.
Isn't it
All
weird?
right.
What?
I just farted very loudly, so I decided to mute it all for you. You're welcome. Unless you wanted to hear it, I'll be sure to keep it unmuted next time. But sorry. People keep commenting and it moves when I try to click on a thing. Random, isn't it weird that the stripes on almost all pride flags are straight?
Yeah, but I just blame flags for that. Like
Flags.
straight lines on flags has been a thing forever. Like over in Europe, in Eastern Europe, like
Yeah.
it's just like 3 lines and colors. Everybody's like, national pride with these 3 lines and colors. Is like, I don't get it.
Hope and prayer. Yes. Just as Jesus wanted it. All right. So if we remember his arguments before to this question, like, why isn't God just like so obvious and like doing the clear thing so people know he's there? So, all right. So apparently just showing up would coerce us into loving him, which is not true. Examples of like the skywriting and signing atoms or whatever the fuck it was. But also, if you don't believe him, it's probably your fault because you don't want to and you're not open to it. But yeah.
Well, just for you, Dr. Kip, I'm going to tangent quickly on something that Spooky Bedhair said about you could have farted the alphabet. I knew a guy who could not necessarily, he couldn't fart the alphabet, but he could fart on command. Because you know how like when you like burp on command, you like take in air, right, and burp it back out. He could do that with his butt. It was weird as hell. And best man at my first wedding.
Man, that's what I had to live up to. Damn it.
Well,
best man in his second wedding, by the way.
He didn't even know I was dating anybody, and he was just like in town. I'm like, "You're my best man." He's like, I haven't talked to you in 3 years. Yeah, because the autism and like weird.
Yep.
My best friend at the time, he was just one of my best. He was just one of my groomsmen.
Another root beer fan. Welcome in.
It has real
All right.
flavors in it. That's good. Now we can hit play.
But yeah, as Fox said, you don't want to use all the play button rations all at once. Only got so many. Like, need to be careful here. So,
Flint and Steele's asking
All right.
what? I don't know. It's probably for the inhaling and the butt inhaling and farting.
Yep. We do. Where did Maya go? I mean, she said before, like sometimes when she watches, she's like doing other things, like working or whatever. and this
Which is
kinda
probably
has
the
fun
only way
background.
she could
But-
watch having been on her show. It's just like she's like moving on.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So final video. So let's see how Bill Craig's answer to this question about why God isn't just more obvious let's see if that's evolved any now, like in his elder state, shall we say. So, all right.
It's certainly true that God could have made his existence a lot more obvious than he has.
I don't know why, like that, like you don't just stop there. It's like, yep, he could have. You're right. Like, but no, this thing has to be another 3 minutes long.
And this is overconfident, Bill Craig.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, that also sounds familiar. Like, isn't that kind of how he opened the last one as well?
It is, but there's a little bit more honesty in this one.
Yeah.
Where he's,
I mean, just look at him. He's like, he's tired. He's like, I know. Stop asking me this question.
He's like, I might poop my diaper.
But I'm not going to prove it to you.
Like, I'm not sure I didn't already. Look at me.
Like, that's the mystery. See, I can't just prove that I shat myself, because then that would remove your free will to something.
Now, no shame to anybody who shits themselves because they're older.
Right.
But can we all agree that it is a little weird when you like do things as if you're not a guy who might shit himself unexpectedly?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's weird that we have a president who dresses like all dressed up and he's in a meeting and then he like fucking sharts himself.
Yep.
Like,
And they
wow.
literally have to clear the room. Yes. That was fucking
But
amazing.
like, he's rotting from the inside out because whenever he does that, people near him are like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yes, shooting his own argument in the first line, that is wild. That is... keep abandoning me.
It's got to be our wireless router. No, he gets like really overconfident and starts saying quiet parts out loud, or like severely hinting at the quiet parts.
Yeah, so I wonder if he's just gotten like so like cynical and jaded about this at this point. So he's like, so he'll lead with that, just like purposefully, like, oh, watch what bullshit I can talk these people out of this time. It's like, yeah, I still got it. Like, I can go ahead and say that part, and people still buy what I'm selling. Like,
yeah, there's definitely an element of like he does not care anymore.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which is good for him in a way.
Yeah, the only thing he's improved is his performance. Yeah, so let's find out. Let's see how else his answer has evolved, even though it started literally the same way as last time. Let's see what else he has. Anything new, Elder Scrotum Bill?
He could have written "made by God" on every subatomic particle in the universe. Or he could have planted a neon cross in the sky saying Jesus saves, so that his existence would have been patently obvious.
You know what? Stick with the skywriting on that one. I mean, planted. You say planted, and you're like, okay, in the ground, in the sky. What? Like a neon cross in this planted it. Planted neon.
Let's hear that. Yeah, let's hear that again.
Subatomic particle in the universe. Or he could have planted a neon cross in the sky saying Jesus saves, so that.
I guess he figured like skywriting was too clearly done by a person in a plane, and if there's a neon cross in the sky, let alone planted. I mean, if you can plant a neon in the sky, you must be God.
Which also, Neon Cross, name of like an 80s Christian metal band.
That makes a lot of sense.
So, yeah.
God damn, that's the most 80s Christian thing I've ever heard.
God is so Vegas. Or he could be so Vegas. But according to Bill, he just can't, because that would violate our free will. So... the laughing through that also is kind of a bit of a turnoff as well. It's a good point.
Yeah, it's super insulting and not. I don't know. There's something a little mentally ill about that.
Yeah, because it's intentionally or not, but it just sends the message that like whatever argument or objection he's addressing is just so laughably ridiculous. So, Oh, that would have been good.
Yeah.
That would have been. Oh,
Man, if Jesus comes back for real, but he speaks Arabic, oh my goodness. Or if Jesus comes back, but he's Muslim.
no, I'm thinking like what I want is I want Jesus to come back speaking Klingon. That then I might believe.
That would actually be great. Hey, do you remember
went to the cross? Today is a good day to die.
There was a limited series on Netflix. I don't remember the name of it. It was where there was this character who was Middle Eastern coded. And some people thought he was Jesus coming back. Some people thought he was a terrorist sympathizer. And I really wanted there to be additional seasons because it was like, and then they never let on for sure which one he was. And I really wanted there to be multiple series because it was like a deep exploration of like culture and religion, and it didn't. I think because it like a bunch of Christians were like making fun of Jesus and calling him a terrorist. It's like, no, we're making fun of you because you would probably call Jesus a terrorist sympathizer. And
right? Yeah.
So it really only spoke to like lefty people, not even liberal people. So the audience was just too small.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho.
Yeah. Ooh.
He could have planted a neon cross in the sky saying Jesus saves, so that his existence would have been patently obvious. But from a Christian perspective, you've got to ask, why would God want to do that? You see, I think from a Christian perspective,
why would he want to make his presence obvious? I mean, isn't it pretty clear from a Christian perspective why he would want to do that? Or since there is no single Christian perspective, is he meaning, well, from the Christian apologetic perspective, by which God must remain super mysterious and not obvious, and if you don't believe in him, it's actually your fault. From that kind of Christian perspective, yes, why would God want to do that? Because then that would make his whole line of work completely fucking pointless.
I think when any Christian says from a Christian's perspective or a biblical perspective, they're talking about their own perspective. But their ability to self-reflect has been outsourced to what the Bible tells them and what their pastor tells them they should reflect on.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Bill, please.
Messiah. Yes, Dr. Kip. That's what it was called. It was fucking good. I would actually want to watch it again if it's still on Netflix.
But yeah, so many good points here in the comments. All right. One, why are we assuming a Christian perspective? Yes, because shouldn't God be thinking from the perspective of the non-Christian, since like that's who he's apparently trying to convince and convert and woo, as it were.
Great point.
But which particular Christian perspective? Because there's like 50 bajillion of them. Or as I like to say, just like ask 10 Christians like any question about Christianity and you'll get 30 different answers. So, but yes, from a Christian perspective, why wouldn't God make his presence obvious? Like, isn't that the whole fucking point? That we...
There was never one Christian perspective. That's one of the huge Achilles heels of the religion.
Never one Christian perspective.
Which is maybe why it kind of inevitably leads to a mixture of empire and religion, because like there isn't an internal stability to it, so you kind of have to impose one on it, like with a worldly structure. Like there's no one Christian perspective, and like, but you also can't have cognitive dissonance beyond a certain amount in Christianity. So if we can impose certainty on the external world, we don't have to answer the internal questions. I don't know. There's something weird about Christianity.
To put it mild.
Just one thing.
Yeah. Just one thing that's kind of weird. Yeah. And it's Bill. It's Bill.
There he is.
Yeah, let's found it.
I'm pretty sure his nurse is interviewing him at the home.
All right. There it is.
There it is. Found it.
You're welcome, the masses. Okay. Okay.
God is relatively indifferent about just getting people to believe that he exists. He's not in.
That was from the Christian perspective. God is
Holy
indifferent.
Shit, quiet part out loud.
So here, let's. I want to hear that.
This is my favorite Bill.
Yeah. Let's hear.
You see, I think from a Christian perspective, God is relatively indifferent about just getting people to believe that he exists. He's.
I don't think that's the Christian perspective.
Yeah, I have never. I was a Christian for like 35 years. Never heard that perspective.
Whatever threshold our president crossed relatively recently, where he's just like, "I'm a bad guy. I don't give a shit. Who knows?" Like that. That's kind of like he's crossed that line too.
Well, let's. Okay, there was a certain phrasing there that he used, so to possibly give him some benefit of the doubt. But I want to make sure this is what he said.
You see, I think from a Christian perspective, God is relatively indifferent about just getting people to believe that he exists.
Okay, where he said like just getting people to believe that he exists.
Oh, okay. A little straw man
So-
with just one word. If
There, I farted and you came back.
magic,
You're welcome.
abracadabra.
Oh. Anyway. And by the way, dried mangoes. Personal
Wait, the spicy
recommendation.
kind?
No, but lots of fiber.
Okay.
So,
You get like the chili mangoes, like that are dried. Those are good too.
oh, that too. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. But anyway, so yeah, not just concerned with people. Sorry, it was raptured. Craptured.
Also, the real Melly. Yeah, there was.
Seriously,
Oh, go ahead.
like I would say, we have like the best audience
Yeah.
in existence. This is
Well, this is a team sport here. Holy
That was pretty-
shit! You just fucking stepped on a frog trumpet.
and this is how we repay you. I fart in your general direction. Yes, but sorry.
So the parable in the New Testament about God being a shepherd doing anything he can to bring the lost sheep. Yeah. But he was relatively unconcerned while he did it. No, Greg, not Greg.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll call old Craig Greg. So old Craig, I feel like he always did feel a little bit or a lot like he just other people's feelings did not make sense to him. Like maybe he was the best natured sociopath.
The bestest.
He was a relatively benign sociopath, and now he's older and he's just like, yeah, fuck everybody. God, in fact, God is relatively unconcerned.
Yeah, that's a take. But hey, have you tried farting more? It's like that'll warm it up.
Well, you're in Canada. Would you expect it to be warm?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, duh. Come on. Kelly's here to help you out.
The snow is finally melting in Cincinnati. We had like total of like 13 or 14 inches of snow, and it was cold for like 3 weeks.
And then it was just randomly in the 50s yesterday.
Yeah, nearly
Out of
60,
nowhere.
which is great for
Yeah.
allergies.
Yes. So, all right. But yeah. But back to like the task at hand. Yeah, God doesn't give a fuck if you believe he exists. Pretty sure he wants people to only worship him according to that, right? That damned book. Indeed. Yeah, like, so.
How did something so
No,
not
I
internally
like.
consistent last this long?
Killing mostly. But okay, so here's the logic here. It's like, so God isn't interested in just merely us believing that he exists. But they're extrapolating that into, so that means God isn't interested in anything that would just convince us that he exists. So that's like me saying, I want to make a cake, but I'm not just interested in like mixing some flour and sugar together. So therefore, that means I should not do the mix the flour and sugar together step, because that's not what I'm just interested in. Does that make sense? He's like,
Yeah, it's like combining a gray area with a black and white.
yeah, so he's saying like, just because this one necessary step doesn't accomplish the goal, therefore it's no longer a necessary step, but it's still a necessary step on the way to accomplishing the goal.
That's black or white thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like, again, the premier Christian apologist, and even like in his, I was about to say in his final form, but that sounds kind of morbid, but then,
Well, I mean,
like after decades of
his more
being
final
the man,
form
like
his more final form is dead. That's more morbid.
yeah, yeah, that's true. But after decades of doing this is still the bullshit that he's saying. Like, this is still the best that they got. Is, well, because this one step that's still necessary as a step in an entire process, because it alone doesn't accomplish the entire process, that means he's not going to do it. Well, then, okay, then he's not going to convince me. If he's not going to do one of the necessary steps to get me to the point of believing in him and worshiping him and loving him, then I'm just not going to get there. So, yeah.
Every good and perfect things comes from God. So if faith is good and perfect and you don't have it, blame God. I really like those simple Bible verses that like have no ambiguity.
Mm-hmm.
Or like the fruits of the Spirit, and how like a lot of times atheists or non-believers have more fruits of the Spirit than believers do, and you're like, I don't know what now. It says it.
Yep.
Got mine from my therapist.
I know, they're fucking awesome. But because like honestly, one of my favorite uses of like plain readings of scripture, like to me, is like one of the reasons why the problem of evil is such a problem. Let's get this real quick. If you're interested in more, we have a whole video on the problem of evil on our YouTube channel.
Holy shit.
Go back. But I think I got really drunk in that episode. But so just take two verses or 6 words. So from 1 John 4, God is love. Okay? So God is love. So that means whatever love is defines God. But obviously we need to get our definition of love from the Bible, right? So what's the best place in the Bible to learn about love? You know, the famous love passage in 1 Corinthians 13, I believe. One of the things that it describes about love is love always protects. So if love always protects and God is love, then that means God always protects. Now, look at the world and tell me that God is always protecting people. There's your problem of evil. So,
I'm curious what this is about. Not sure why you're trying to support Grandpa's ramblings, but okay. Are we trying to support him?
I'm assuming this is sarcastic, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, again, autistic, instructions unclear, please advise.
Yeah, or like, I'm pretty sure the sarcastic, also, I can't accept that.
Yeah.
Part of me is like, but you must respond as if it isn't.
Yep. No. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. This is obviously true, but
I like calling
it's
it
one
the
I
Epstein
meant to.
class lately.
No, that tracks. Yeah, that's good. I guess after God killed himself in that murder-suicide pact 2,000 years ago, I guess he stopped caring if people believe. Well, yeah. I mean, after you do that, I mean, what? Why
I
does
mean,
anything else
what
matter?
more do you want?
Right? And it's totally obvious that he did that too.
I mean, is he got to kill himself every generation?
But no, because that's another argument I've heard from the
No,
apologists.
just do
with this
it
whole
once
divine
when it was verifiable.
Yeah, because that's another argument that they'll make is like, oh, I think Frank Turek maybe says this, and probably others. But they're like, I expect, like, how many times does Jesus need to come to earth and die and like sacrifice himself? I'm like, well, only once if he can actually prove that he did it. I mean, that's literally all we need. But all right.
Frank Turk's clothes always look like it's the first time anybody has worn them. I hear this
I've
whole
not
thing
even
where
tried
like,
them on.
his
Yeah.
shirts never fit quite right. Like he really needed to get like fitted shirts, but he was buying store bought, and it just always was like weirdly snug.
Or it seems like it's something that he's doing on purpose, but he's trying to like play it off like, oh, sorry, this is just the way the shirt came. I can't help it.
Oh,
It's just
like it's a
so
power
fun."
move.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't put that past him. Like the sleeves are always like more roomy than the torso area was. And like things would always like ride up in a weird way and just like stay there and have like weird folds. I don't know.
All right.
Made me uncomfortable. Like just like who dressed this fucker?
He's not interested in having people add one more item to their ontological inventory. Rather, what he wants to do is to build a personal love relationship of trust and faith with human.
But like the first step is understanding that he exists.
I kind of feel bad for his wife and kids. Because if he thinks he doesn't need to make his presence clear for there to be a relationship, and it feels like there's just a lot of, one, not sex happening, two, like his kids, like dad is present but not really kind of vibe.
Yeah, see, that's why me as a father and wanting to have the best relationship possible with my kids, first of all, they've never seen me. And they only know about me because I've told other people like Matt and other friends of mine. So I told them decades ago, hey, write this stuff down about me, but don't write it down now. Wait a couple decades and then write it down. And then give those things you wrote down to my kids about me.
Yeah.
And then that way we'll have the bestest loving relationship possible.
And we'd be like, no, Tommy's totally here. All right. Because 2,000 years ago, he killed himself. So he's here.
The gospel, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, because like, why wouldn't it? Where else would he be?
All right, but I wanted to go back to this thing. So, yeah, speaking of Turek and his shirt, yeah, the gynecomastia. Yeah, do you know what that is?
What the hell?
So basically, and he's talked about this. So I guess like he actually had like excess breast tissue.
Oh, I did hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. So he had it removed, otherwise known as gender affirming care, which is something that he's apparently against now.
But
Even
he doesn't not come off as a really tall lesbian. No, it sounds like he could have done well with some hormones, some gender affirming injections. Like I have testosterone injections, and by the way, it bothers me when like a lot of people on the left are like all in favor of like gender affirming care for trans people, right? But like, they'll make fun of like dudes using testosterone replacement therapy, and
Yeah.
and talk about it like it's just like a vanity thing or a not wanting to age thing. But like, it's a real deal. Like, you can have, like, I was fucking exhausted all the time, and like my testosterone levels were like in single fucking digits. It was like pretty bad. Which is not like a problem for everyone, but like when you have the symptoms along with that, indicating that like it is a problem for you. Yeah, it can really help everybody. So yeah.
All right. Guess we got to get back to Bill. Fuck.
In persons. And it is by no means obvious that if he had made his existence more obvious than it is, that would have increased the number of people who come to love and to know him.
How is that not obvious?
What did you just say? I blanked out because it was too obvious.
Yeah.
Human persons. And it is by no means obvious that if he had made his existence more obvious than it is, that would have increased the number of people who come to love and to know him.
God, you insufferable dick. Just no. Okay. Of course, it's not obvious it would have, but it would have been better.
Yeah. I mean, it's also not obvious that it would have been detrimental.
His whole go-to thing is like incredulous strawmanning. Black and white thinking. Never really answer the question. Convert the question into a black or white kind of logic. Answer that with incredulity. It's a whole formula with this guy.
Yeah. All these years later, even without the beard.
And so I think God has given evidence of his existence which is adequate for those whose hearts and minds are open to God.
This line again. So now he's going back to the well, like, for the people who are willing, it's enough. But
what about the people who are willing and it's not getting through?
Right? Yeah, because as Purple here says, is he saying we are more likely to love God if we aren't sure whether or not he exists? Like, yeah, that's what he's saying. Whether or not he knows that's what he's saying, or
more likely to have the right kind of love for God. This would probably be kind of how he would put it in words that aren't really, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But no matter how you slice it, it's your fault. So
can't be God's, because then there's more tough questions.
Right, but I mean, and this is a fantastic question that I have yet to hear anything even approaching a satisfactory answer from Christians. Yeah,
because like there are a lot of people who with different like mental capacities who may not be like able to make their own conclusion on that. Like, what about them? Some people say they get into heaven free. Other people say, well, we don't know. And that's it kind of pisses. That's the stuff that really pisses me off.
Yeah. All right. And everyone sing it with me. Our God is an adequate God.
He reigns from mediocre here and
with mystery and just enough evidence.
Man, that song is depressing when you say that, like with that like melody, with those words. That is cutting. Not even sarcastic. It's just like reluctant sadness or
Yeah, so if you believe, then you believe. That is the argument, Fox. You nailed it.
But Calvinism is
You-
wrong.
Like, you could be an apologist. Damn. That was perfect. All right.
Well, that was just too efficient.
Right.
You got to make it longer. You got to be able to like make chapter books about it, and
Yep. See, you got too sarcastic there, Matt. Like the
I don't know what the deal is. I tweaked everything. My laptop should be getting priority with the router. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Well, did you accidentally tell it to give it priority for being kicked off?
No.
That seems like a weird option to have.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, did anybody else not realize the Winter Olympics were happening?
Yeah, they snuck up on me, like.
But then it was like all over my YouTube feed.
Yeah, because apparently people thought the Da Vinci knots during the torch lighting ceremony was a satanic pentagram, and the pyrotechnics used during a torch lighting ceremony, which is like fire themed, so they use fire effects. Like, oh, that's supposed to be like hell. It's like,
fuckers. Erica Kirk walked out the fucking pyrotechnics at her husband's like memorial extravaganza.
Yeah. So that, but all that to say, totally unrelated to like posts like that flying around. I'll just say, I have yet to ever regret unfriending people on Facebook. So
I don't think I've unfriended anybody. I think people have unfriended me quietly.
Oh yeah, speaking before we get to Flint and Steel, honestly, like the most that I've ever had people unfriend me on Facebook at once, like in a short period of time, of all my years of like since deconverting, like talking shit about Christianity and God and Jesus and the Bible and all that stuff, I've had people like unfriend me here and there. But by far the largest amount of people to unfriend me in a short amount of time was after Charlie Kirk was killed, and I was expressing my thoughts on him. And all the people who unfriended me, they were also Christian, but apparently, like they were there through all the stuff I said about God and Christianity and all that. But I wasn't even, and I was even very clear. Like I was not celebrating his death. I was like, that was wrong. That should not have happened. I wish it didn't happen. My whole angle was, but let's just not turn him into a martyr. Like, yes, it was wrong that he was killed, but that doesn't mean he was still not someone to be emulated. Like, just trying to drive that home. But apparently that was too much for people, and they just started leaving in droves, including some family members and someone who I thought was like one of my best friends. But
yeah, that was fucking weird. I'm not totally sure why. I have guesses, but like, for some reason, that whole thing was like an event where the veil between reality and cognitive dissonance reality was the thinnest, and like it couldn't be true that people felt this bad about him dying, and he said those terrible things. Like people couldn't wrestle with, they felt that bad and identified with that guy so much passing away, and he also said these things that like that was intolerable to confront. Like a lot hinged on it, confronting it meant things will fall apart.
all right, Kelly might be my new favorite person. Speaking of Rich Mullins, the guy who wrote that song.
Getting hit by a car twice? He died getting hit twice? Like in the same accident?
Yeah.
Like God just had to be sure?
Apparently God was not a fan of the song. But
that reminded me of Touchdown Jesus along the highway near us. Remember that thing?
Oh, but I do. But okay, sorry. Stop distracting me. I got several things I want to get to. But yes, Kelly, thank you for that. But all right, everyone sing along with Flint and Steel. Our God's an adequate God, he raised from who knows where with. So clear as mud, our God's a confusing God. Okay, you're also my favorite person now. So it's a tie between Bartholomew and Kelly. Like everyone else, what you got? Oh, Ember stepping it up. Just got top fan badge. Get good, noobs on the tubes. Oh, it's fucking awesome. But
no, that's true.
now, not to.
Sorry,
No, I thought you heard that because I just did like the squeakiest fart ever. But I thought it was quiet, but I thought you heard it. Anyway.
I didn't hear it.
Ooh. Very subtle. Anyway, but I love the whole like top fans badge because like I have legit got top fan badges on Facebook for pages that I don't follow and have never even heard of, much less interacted with.
Yeah, Facebook is tweaked as hell. It's full of bots. It's an orchestrated experience by big tech.
Yeah, but one of my favorite like top fan badges that I maybe earned was from sharing a post from Toby Mac, if people remember him, formerly of DC Talk fame.
Holy shit.
So he's still active out there, but he shared this meme. I don't remember what it was, but point is like I thought it was a stupid, like harmful, dangerous message to be like sharing to people because I thought like this is the kind of thing religious trauma comes from. And I shared it and just with the caption like, I feel like I don't say this often enough, but fuck you, Toby Mac. And I got a top fan badge. So, and that was one of my favorite days ever.
You're being highly controversial, so YouTube is like, all right, we'll give one of those.
Sorry, Spooky. You are also it's a trinity now. So we got Spooky, Flint and Steel, and Detroit Atheist Queen. You're all the trinity of my favorite people. So, well, hey, yeah, fair enough. If they can shell it out, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, if they start doing that, that's an indication money doesn't mean anything anymore, and we should all be very scared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Well, Bill looks scared, so maybe we should let him finish so he can go back to bed.
It looks like he queefed.
Okay. Cleansing breaths. Okay. Man.
Blaise Pascal once put it this way. He said, God has given us evidence which is sufficiently clear for those with an open mind and an open heart, but which is sufficiently vague so as not to...
So yes, he's still quoting Blaise Pascal.
I heard the B that time. The last time he said it, all I heard was the L, and it was like Les Pascal.
Like, ooh, I am unaware of this, but I feel like I must know.
Also, Toby Mac is kind of the whitest name for a rapper. That sounds really like Georgia Down Home, doesn't it? I'm Joe Bob the rapper.
Good. So we're doing our job. All right.
I do the R&B.
So, I know, like, and I thought my pause game was on point, but apparently my unpause, it's now.
Also, just the clear pretension in his voice, the unpausing at that exact moment, just the pretension in the mannerisms and the voice, it was.
Yes, adequate and sufficiently vague.
Again, with the quiet parts out loud, sufficiently vague.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to back him up. Let's see if I can.
Which is sufficiently clear for those with an open mind and an open heart, but which is sufficiently vague so as not to compel those whose hearts are closed.
Man, that's a great answer. That's a great bullshit answer.
Yeah. Sufficiently vague, so not to compel those whose hearts are closed. What is he compelling exactly?
Faith, belief.
No, but just showing he exists. Like, so again, back to my example, by me showing up here tonight, or anytime like me and Matt have hung out, anytime I've actually shown up to where we're hanging out, what have I compelled from the other people who were there, who I showed up to?
You know, this is exactly the same description that you would have if something didn't exist. Like something that doesn't exist
Weird.
also would be sufficiently vague. But also allow for
Yes. Yeah.
when I drop out, do you
Steve?
still hear me?
No.
God damn it. He's sort of giving a Christian description of God who doesn't exist. Like, to a Christian, a God who doesn't exist, yeah, it would look like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It would be
Exactly.
necessarily. Yeah, I've been raptured like 18 times tonight. Tell you what.
But they
nothing-
keep sending you back.
Well, nothing happens.
So again, like this is one thing that frustrates me the most. Like this, and I feel like I keep harping on it, but it's like my brain just like won't let it go because it's like I can't believe people actually think this is a good argument. But just the whole like how does just showing you exist compel anything other than just showing that you exist? Because it's not. I'm not compelling anyone to love me. I'm not compelling anyone to follow me. I'm not compelling anyone to have any kind of relationship with me. I'm just saying, okay, here I exist. Now it's up to you. If you want to like be my friend, whatever. It's
Speaking of near-death experiences, I think I probably had one, and all I remember was black. Also, my dad had one before he passed away, and he told my mom that all there was black. And he like didn't want to go. But then when he passed away, finally, he was saying Jesus' name, which is partially my fault. But he was calm when he went. So yay. I don't know. That's probably the whole point of all of it anyway.
yeah. Exactly.
So I don't know. I gotta force on other people if they're okay dying as they are. Leave it alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No touching.
No touch. No touchy. Bad touch.
There's still half of this left.
Show me on the
Think
altar
of God
boy where you
in
were
the Old
touched.
Testament.
That is
know if you
quite a
heard it.
squeak you got. That is an impressive squeak you got going there.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Wow.
Yeah, that was impressive. It's like the same almost the whole time, even though even though there was diaphragm work happening. All right,
Yes.
that's
Oh,
my.
so Ember had.
I'm not sure that was okay to say or laugh at. Laugh.
Mhm. There you go. Yeah. So just squeak at it, and that's fine. So Ember had an NDE. Nobody has ever described anything remotely like it, which indicates to me that they're a product of brain freak out. Yes.
Yeah.
Also this, but there was this really good debate I saw about near-death experiences. Like on the like skeptical side was Sean Carroll, who's just one of my favorite people, and Stephen Novella. And they were arguing against these people who do believe in near-death experiences. I don't remember either of their names, but like one of them like actually wrote a book on it. This is apparently like one of the most popular books about near-death experiences. And yeah, they basically like completely eviscerated every single argument for like their side, like including like because one of the biggest arguments for the people who do believe in near-death experiences, and like as in like this actually does show something real about an afterlife and a spirit and all this stuff. As I said, like, okay, but when I was having these experiences, it was during a time when the brain wasn't capable of
that was one neurologist
freaking out in that way. But Sean and Steve came back with the thing, okay, but also when you're going through there, your concept of time and like when certain things are happening is completely thrown off. So just saying, oh, this happened during this time, like you are completely unreliable to say when was like what was happening when during that whole process. So that means nothing.
There are some I haven't looked into them too deeply, and I know the ones that like I have like on the Y files where they think they go into some near death things. And
okay, well, real quick, now I'm going to let you vamp, and I'll be right back again.
So the near death experiences, sometimes I do wonder if it allows our brain, like when we're going through those moments of like unusual heightened activity in certain regions that don't have the stuff going on, if there is like a heightened awareness that happens. And the out of body experiences during that intrigue me. Also, when whatever we're going through while we die and when our brain freak out during that time, if we do cease to exist after that, like those last moments or minutes or whatever, when all that's going on, like could that also be our concept of eternity as far as we would be able to understand it, like in a way that would exist forever from the perspective of a person who ceases to exist when it ends?
Quite perhaps. All right, so
there's a lot of neat brain stuff that we're only. I'm interested in the stuff that might be true.
Yes. Yeah, because like obviously like people are having near-death experiences, so I mean obviously something's happening, but like I want to know what's actually happening, like not just make guesses, but well, this must be evidence of the thing I already believed in, so therefore I'm going to map my understanding of things onto your experience and tell you what it is. Like, no.
Now, I will say when I had my like car accident that like it's kind of impossible I survived. I was T-boned by a semi on the highway in the passenger side, and I was in like a 90s Chevy Cavalier, which was stamped sheet metal, and the semi stopped like inches from my right shoulder, and I needed no stitches. I had a bad concussion and a contused lung, but like rest healed me. The fact that I wasn't pudding or broken after that was weird. Also, I remember
or liquefied.
Yeah, I remember coming to in the helicopter because they're air carrying me because they're like, he needs to be flown to a special hospital, just based on how the accident looked. I woke up in the helicopter, and all I remember coming back from was black, but I also had the feeling that I came back from somewhere. It was a really weird feeling, but somewhere was black and nothing.
Yeah, well, welcome back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but real quick, so Bill has like driven me to third actual beer, but I had one left of the Springfest IPAs. Like, so fortunately, it's a lower ABV, so I'll still be all right tomorrow. So,
well,
yeah,
I may not drink all of this one. But I will also open another.
Nice. All right.
Are you sure?
No, I'm just like reading. I'm sorry. I'm like reading the chat. I was like, man, lots of very interesting things going on here. It's distracting me. Okay.
So you can't experience ceasing to ever exist. I know, right?
Yeah.
So then, like, is now eternity? Is time even a nonsense? Bill's still stuck on God doesn't need to tell you he exists. Come on, Bill. There's a whole lot of other shit going on. You could.
Yeah. Apparently, Dave's had enough.
That's it.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, because I've seen the rest of this video. You're not going to miss much. But thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Thanks for.
Yeah, good for hanging out.
Being here. Yeah. And fantastic input as well. Much appreciated. All right. Man. All right.
He's just always making
his relations to the people of Israel. He brings them out of Egypt by parting the Red Sea, bringing the plagues upon Egypt, the pillar of fire and cloud in the wilderness. Did that lead to lasting heart change in the people? No, Israel fell into apostasy with tiresome repetitiveness. Just
Oh, see, so because of this story that didn't actually happen, because the things he did there didn't work, therefore, but again, he's saying because this didn't bring the ultimate goal of saving belief, but from what I remember, there were some people in the nation of Israel who did stay faithful to him and did have a good relationship. But I have the feeling they wouldn't have even gotten that far if he never showed up and did signs and miracles and wonders for them, right? So, but Bill is basically saying, well, because this one thing that wasn't intended to do the thing didn't lead to the thing for everyone, therefore it's pointless. The epitome of Christian apologetics, everybody.
Doesn't this all just like reek of privilege?
Yeah.
Not necessarily white privilege, but just like this is coming from a very comfortable position. Did you clip something? Spooky.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't click on the link, unfortunately. Well, here, I'm
quick on the draw.
Well, here, I'll get. I'm going to a thing now. See, where's the? I'm just on YouTube here on my laptop. All right, clicking.
YouTube has to sound so weird.
No,
Gen Z and Alpha.
Okay, no, like he literally just clipped you squeaking. That's what this is a link to. All right, shall we, everyone? I guess.
Okay.
All right, real quick, we'll be back. This is so fucking amazing. All right. Okay, but which one is it? Okay,
which window?
Okay, got it. Well, because they're both. Because my tab, it's
like the same lead in the text.
Oh wait, no, sorry, wrong one. I think. Yeah, sorry. Be with you in just a moment.
Elevator intermission music.
All right, here it is. I think. Yeah, okay, there's my mouse. All right. Full screen. All right. Here we go.
I barely moved.
It's looping. Oh. This may actually kill me.
Oh man, I just keep I keep thinking how much this would have cracked my dad up.
Yeah.
I like froze up. and like didn't move for like a couple seconds.
All right.
So weird.
All right. So thank you, Spooky. I think you're my favorite again.
I was like running away inside my head from what just happened.
Is that going to need to be our next short? Is just
Yeah, probably.
all right. I approve.
And the expression on Craig's face, he's like, okay.
All right. I think.
So what do we have left?
All right. I think. No, wait. Sorry. Wrong screen again. There we go. All right. Whew. Man.
Wait, have you noticed? I don't know if he has like arthritis or something, but like all of his hand gestures are like rawr, like bear claw hands.
A little
doesn't
bit. Yeah.
Look like he has like big joints, like he's got lots of arthritis, but he just keeps everything is Frankenstein hands.
Sorry, I was just thinking a ringtone out of that.
You're like, why's your pocket wheezing?
I think your phone is dying. What the like not battery dying, like just actually dying. All right, fine. All right,
fine.
Seriously, Spooky, well done. Like, I mean, who else's audience does stuff like that? For real.
We have a special permission structure here, I think, that isn't available in other in other live shows.
Right. Yeah, I mean, come on. When was the last time someone did that to Apologia? Huh?
He wouldn't know how to. I don't know. I don't know if he knows how to act. In general, no. Like he seems to go back and re-record whenever he's doing an interview with somebody. It seems like he goes back and re-records his portion of the conversation, because his version always sounds scripted and the other person's answer always sounds like regular conversational. Yeah. He's for sure autistic. Hate to break it to him.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul, because apparently, according to Kip, he could be like shadow watching us now.
Ha ha! Welcome.
So,
the ghost of Apologia.
All right.
It sounded like it was in the next room.
Well, I mean, this room is very echoey. So, doesn't smell like it's in the next room. Man.
Ventriloquist. Ventriloquist.
Did I ever tell you about the time I did I ever tell you about the time I accidentally Dutch ovened to myself?
Oh yeah, and you're outside the country and you're like, who the hell is that? And it was you.
Yeah, I was in Guatemala, so therefore eating a bunch of food I was not, used to. I remember like lying in bed one night, like obviously I had been farting, but I've kind of assumed everyone had it. And I was in a room with like several other people, like we were in a hostel, like it was a whole group of us. But I was lying in bed and thinking like someone in like the bed next to me or something like farted, and I was like, oh, that's terrible. So I just like, to try to get away from the smell, like pulled the covers over myself. I was like, oh fuck, that was me. So yeah.
Did you ever hear
now you all have heard that story too. You're welcome.
When you were in the fraternity house, did you hear anybody referring to a brown helmet?
No.
But
also, I didn't really socialize very much while I was in the house either.
I know, so. But I just didn't know what you heard just being around.
Yeah.
Apparently, some of the guys would do this thing where, like, you'd have a fart on deck, and they'd be sleeping, and you'd like squat over their face, wake them up, and then fart. And that was called a brown helmet. Also, kind of weirdly gay.
a little bit. Which, it's cool, but
There was also this thing where like
Yeah.
somebody was taking a shower in like the group, not the group shower room, but there was like 4 shower stalls in there with curtains. Somebody's taking a shower, and then somebody would go in, take the clothes out of the room, and then the last person would go in and steal the shower curtain and then run off. And then the naked person would chase him, and that was fun. They never did it to me because I think they were pretty sure I would hurt someone.
Fair. That's fair.
They figured I had a dark side they had never seen. They weren't wrong.
Yeah, see, you want to at least give people like the impression that could be a possibility. So I think that's why I dress like this, maybe. So
Not saying I wouldn't kill you.
did that once, huh? All right. So we're in good company. All right. All right.
Wait, hold on. There was this one time where like that stuff bothered me, but this time it was actually like kind of a really funny social experiment because I wasn't involved. I was just a viewer. There's this guy who was like, probably because he's bisexual, he was like freaked out by like naked dudes, right? And
also, did you mention this was a Christian fraternity? So therefore, the whole like gay.
right? Oh no, I remember. I mentioned that last
stream.
stream, but not this one. This was a Christian fraternity, so it was
Yeah.
all kinds of different closeted. And so like I'm sitting on the couch next to this guy, and then like one dude streaks through the room, right? And then says hi to this guy as he goes through and waves. And then like 3 or 4 other guys do it. And each time there's another person, he gets more and more uncomfortable. And I was cracking up because it was just really funny to see him getting so uncomfortable. Looking back, it was probably sexual harassment.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was funny. And the last guy came in and sat down on the couch next to him and it just went, hey. And then he went, freaked out.
Good times.
Oh, yes.
Christian fraternities don't sound very straight. That's
Yeah, it was a weird mix of like very straight and nobody knew how to act when the one guy said, they thought I was gay. Me.
and we're like, oh,
yeah.
Imagine that.
That's so surprising.
Fuck.
It's like we're more uncomfortable with you pretending you're not than if you were. And we were homophobic.
All right, so I don't remember where Bill was, but at this point, I kind of don't care. I just want
Queefing out theology.
Thank you.
Giving miraculous evidence of God's existence doesn't do anything to ensure that people will come to love and know and trust him. And you see that so clearly in the reaction of Israel in the Old Testament. And so as you move into the New Testament...
Yeah, but again, like I feel like
also
I'm like a broken record on
fire
this.
could have been any god. Like I don't.
Yeah.
There's still a whole other fucking mystery that was going on where he's like, "Oh, look, I'm a pillar of fire and smoke and whatever."
Yeah, but again, I know I probably sound like a broken record on this, but I just cannot get over this supposed standard of, well, this wouldn't convince them to love him, therefore it shouldn't be used just to convince them that he exists.
Yeah, and also
what the fuck is that standard? Like,
okay, so it seems like there's like a progression. Okay, first, being convinced that God exists. Second, enough evidence to trust. I'm sure Craig would say about politics, trust but verify, and all that shit, Reagan bullshit.
mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's not necessarily going to happen that you love someone you know exists and can trust. But
Yeah. Oh, there's plenty of people that I know exist, and I fucking hate them.
but you can't really love someone if you don't know they exist and you don't trust
Right.
them. No, that's
Mhm.
not true. You can not trust someone and love them, but usually that's somebody that you were like born and grew up with, your immediate family.
Oh yeah, or like my kids, like when they were like infants, like
Yeah.
I loved them more than anything. Didn't trust them at all.
Hey, that reminds me. So my son at school, he got accused by it's complicated, the teacher situation. He's at an autistic school. For everybody who goes there is autistic, and so their teacher structure is a little different. But he had a study hall teacher, which is punishment for sort of consequence for not meeting expectations. It's not a perfect school. And he didn't do any of his work in study hall. Yeah, they have required work in study hall. It's a whole fucking thing. But somebody signed off on it, like gave him points as if he had done it, and nobody recognized the initials. But like my son says, like, yeah, I was surprised too. He's like, it was totally this one teacher. And so I was like, I wasn't surprised. I was more surprised you thought, I know you're smarter than to think you could get away with that. Like that I wasn't like surprised you tried something. I was surprised you tried something that you knew you couldn't get away with. Like, that's what shocked me. My wife came downstairs to tell me I was down here, and she came down this big grin on her face, and she's like, they're saying he forged his points and his signature. And I was just like, why would he do that? Neither one of us were mad. We like got a kick out of it, but we also were like, he's smarter than that. Like, if he's gonna try something, they probably wouldn't know.
That's probably true. Yeah.
But apparently this teacher was like really out of it, and like, yeah, the teacher was like really out of it, and apparently like the teacher's initials are illegible or something, and I'm like, maybe a gummy was involved. Maybe a beer at lunch or 3.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Forging notes in 4th grade proved to me my teachers weren't nearly as smart as I thought they were.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
They truly don't get real smart until like they get smarter like the higher up in a grade you go, it seems. Overall, there were some that were very good at what they did and very intelligent, and they were like, they chose that grade. Some people were like, I couldn't possibly pull off being a teacher in a higher grade.
Yeah. All right. So there's still some Bill left. All right. We're less than a minute.
There's always room for Bill.
Whew.
Period, there's been, I think, a kind of interiorization, if I might coin a word, of God's relationship to people. Not the
No, Bill, you are not allowed to coin a word.
Okay, why are you going to... This pisses me off on a bunch of levels. The pretension. Also, you're coining a word, and because you're coining it, no one really knows for sure what you mean by it. And it's part of like one of your like main points for something. Using a made up word.
Mm-hmm. So it's very on theme with the whole like mystery. So see, he's not compelling you to understand what the fuck he's talking about.
It's amazing how many Protestants are just bad Catholics. Because he's pulling on the whole mystery shit, but he's being fundamentalist about it. And, like, there's so few fundamentalist Catholics that, like, I think Catholics just call them Nazis.
Fair enough, I guess. Yeah.
I do respect the whole, like, exploration of mystery in Catholicism. And, yeah, there are some things we won't understand. It seems... weirdly, in some ways, Catholicism is more flexible to new information, unless it's a social context, like gender and sexuality. No, not flexible. But as far as like scientific knowledge and that kind of stuff, more flexible. There he is with his claw hands again.
Yeah. Like, his hands look like AI right now. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah. To quote Emma Thorne, he has fingerless right now.
Yeah, finglers. Yeah.
Is it fingerless or fingerless? Is it fingerless?
Well, I think it's finglers, but she's British. So probably so. Yeah.
I like the fingerless. Okay. I like the word, but only in British.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Stop pretending it isn't on purpose at this point, Kip. Come on.
Looks like he's playing a ghost piano made of shriveled boobs. It looks like he's honking / trying to play chords.
I have so many questions that I don't want to ask.
Okay, each key is a shriveled boob. The whole piano is not shriveled boobs. That would be ridiculous.
Right?
So where my brain was, it was like, looks like he's honking something that he's also intimidated by. Boobs. But also, look at those hands. Those are some, like, shriveled boobs.
All right, I'm gonna like
also,
distract
it looks
myself.
like he's playing
like,
a keyboard or a piano, but it's up here, and so my brain combined the two at that point.
All right, I'm gonna distract myself from that by like giving Kip some shit again. No, it's Emma Thorne.
Did I say Emma Thorne?
Emma Stone.
I thought I said Emma Thorne.
Yeah, you said Emma Thorne.
Okay.
Yeah, at least I thought you did.
Emma Stone. Also, she has for me as an ex-wife vibe.
Yeah. See, we don't know because if the ghost boob piano, ghost boob, piano.
Ghost boob.
I'm tired, people. We're like
How do you even
4
spell
hours
boob?
and 3 beers in, so I'm gonna say some things. Yeah. So, see, if the ghost boob piano proved itself to you, then that would rob you of your free will to love and worship it. So we can't show it.
And if you
We can't
know it
prove
exists,
that it exists.
that's how you know it isn't God.
Right.
Is that kind of what he's saying?
Great callback, Marin. Thanks for tying it all together.
Yeah, pianos have feet. The boobs don't have feet, although I guess via the piano they do. A penis is via the legs have feet.
Well, and also in Hebrew, isn't foot a euphemism for penis as well?
What isn't really in Hebrew?
Yeah, So Kip,
I guess ham isn't.
or sorry, Kip word.
Davidson Stein.
What words?
Davidson
What words in
Bergstein.
Hebrew?
Davidson Bergenstein.
So, but what? So, what words in Hebrew are not euphemisms for genitals? And is that a shorter list than the ones that are? Because from what I've heard, it seems like at least half of them are.
I mean, based
So-
on American English, and that's what she said jokes, it could be anything.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, yeah. Fortunately, like the camera does stay where it is, so we're good.
He doesn't move a whole
No.
lot either, which he enjoys a good sit, is what it looks like.
Oh, so if hand is as well, so okay, so this is essentially like a ghost boob, like titty fucking. Is that what he's because with his hands?
Oh,
Is that no?
well, if it's a visual metaphor, yeah, but like if we were there, we wouldn't say yes, he's titty fucking things with his hands. That wouldn't make any sense.
Right, and because that would be ridiculous.
Yeah. How's the hand
the
a
fuck-
euphemism for?
What the fuck is this show?
They just loved dirty jokes. That's that. Yeah, seriously. What? Yeah. During the Bad Science Sunday, we're like, you described the show, and I was like, all I had was aggressively irreverent.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, can't.
Whatever you find sacred, give us time.
Yeah, we'll get to it. Yeah. So, man. So, welcome to all our new subscribers. We're glad you're here, whether or not you are. We're glad you're here. So,
I would say this has been a stream of
Journal
consciousness.
Mirror.
sorry, this has been what?
I would say this is our show is kind of a stream of consciousness conversation. Like that is what it is, but it also like loops back on itself and gets like weirdly meta.
That sounds right.
It's like
Yeah.
we're it's a stream of consciousness, but the stream becomes conscious of itself.
And then starts making fun of us for some reason because it's a dick. But all right.
But we like it.
Of the pillar of fire and cloud, but the quiet inner voice of the Holy Spirit of God convicting each person.
It's like again, go. So this is reminding me the early like with like the Trump's gesture. Like how big was like what is this?
I don't know, but look at his thumb. Is anybody else like? It looks like a zombie thumb on a regular hand.
No, I no, like Fox. I think if this happened, like all of us would die. I think the universe itself would die. Not. Yeah.
Like, pack it up. We're done. We've gone full circle.
Like, so what does this mean? It's like, because I don't know if Kip's like actually trying to make a comment because I also know.
No, I think
like,
he's narrating his life as he goes about.
Yeah, because
listening to us.
that's the other thing. Like, so Kip's comments fall into like one of two categories, like just like dumb commentary on what we're actually doing, or just dumb commentary on what he's doing in his personal life that no one cares about. So, I think this falls into the latter. So, thank you for that.
Our garbage day was today or this morning.
Oh, yeah,
They
mine
put the
goes on
cans
Monday.
back in the way of our driveway, and then was backed over my can again, backing out of the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give them a
Yeah.
pass because of the snow, but they do that even when there's no snow.
Yeah. So, but wait, but garbage night. Do your garbage trucks come at night?
No, you put the trash out the night
Canada
before.
is weird.
In our house, we don't do that because that requires planning ahead. We do it. Well, my wife does it because she gets up before me, puts the trash out. Or last week she didn't. And we're just like, I guess we're just piling trash up in the house.
So what I want to know is like, why are 13 people still watching this? But anyway,
I don't know. I don't know how to take it. Like when more people subscribe and there's people still here. Do you know how many people in like our regular life like aren't friends with us because of what happens here? Like when we do these things in real life, and there weren't that many people who would stick around anymore.
And now it's attracting more people. Like we're severely confused. Like severely confused. So, but hey, off work an hour early. Love to see it.
Woot.
So,
nobody says woot anymore, even sarcastically. I will.
I do. Yeah.
It's a great word.
But,
also, woof. Just saying woof when something like rough happens. I like that.
Okay, this is good. Yeah, vibing with other neurospicy people. Vibing with other neurospicy feelings makes us feel less socially abnormal. Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
I think I was in denial for
it.
a long time. I was convinced for a long time I was normal and didn't understand what the issue was. And I think had I known and accepted that I was neurodiverse a long time ago, there were people in school though, like in junior high and high school, where they were like cooler than me, but I think they were also neurodiverse, and so they were like, I was sort of accepted, but I didn't understand social stuff, and so I just like my persona was I was kind of a snob, but that was just the one that worked for me. I really wasn't. That was just the one I knew how to do.
Makes sense. Right. Okay. So it's
yeah.
vibing with other neurospicy friends, but yeah, other neurospicy feelings that tracks as well. So yeah, either way.
Both.
But yeah, I love that. Yeah. I think Kip has said this before. Yeah, their recycling goes every week, but garbage is every second week. Here it's the opposite, which is so America. Like we have way more trash than recycling.
And some people who even have recycling picked up will just put it in their trash because they don't want to have to wheel 2 cans out. Cincinnati kind of sucks at life in some ways. It's so confusing. I love it here. Also,
but hey, at least we're not Alabama. So.
I haven't been to Alabama. No, that's not true. I did. It was because I'm the panhandle of Florida. I have been in Mississippi near Hattiesburg, which is like deep south, like the old plantation area. Even looking back, like I'm reluctant to not call that an area with like a dark spirit. There was
makes sense.
It was probably just the vibe in the area, but like Civil War didn't end. The slaves just got freed.
Yeah.
That was the vibe.
Yep.
So, okay. This is my description of it at the time. Like, imagine life is a game of Red Rover. That was the feeling being down there. Like, someone's getting clotheslined any second.
Yeah. It's all right. Well, let's
back to Temple of Doom. Heart sacrifice, Craig.
Yeah, let's see if we can relieve him of his finklers.
And then drawing that person to himself. And we can respond to the drawing of God's Holy Spirit with an open mind.
It's like more boob piano.
Why was the drawing to him a heart ripping out motion? Drawing to him.
Well, that's how he makes that way.
Wasn't drawing to him I don't know. He just mimed like a separation of me from me,
Hmm.
instead of a drawing closer to motion.
Hmm.
There he is with the boob piano again.
Sing us a song. You're the boob piano man. All right.
Mind, an open heart to approach him, or we can shut our hearts up against his love and grace. And he gives us that freedom to do so.
Maybe don't. I'm distracted by does God choose not to do evil? Well, according to the Old Testament, he created it, so no.
Yeah. Maybe we'll watch that one another time. But so oh yes. I mean, I usually don't care what they have to say about things, but yeah, that would be interesting.
Well, so from what I understand, a lot of the body language expert stuff is people going off of vibes, and there really isn't like a science to it. But having watched, like, when I was watching the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard stuff with their divorce things, just because that was just on a personality level with the two of them, that was just really interesting to watch. But the body language experts talking about like how she was behaving, most of them did paint a picture of reality with her motivations and feelings of, like during what she was saying, that matched reality better than it didn't. But I find it hard to believe there's like a science to it. It just seems like there's a lot of things that some people would do, other people wouldn't, and it means it's different things.
Yeah. All right. Well, if nothing else good came from all of this tonight, at least Marin got a root beer. So.
But what kind?
Yes. Inquiring minds want to know.
I'm generally I'm partial to like the craft root beer.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the different takes on it. Some of it's like more licorice forward, which I like.
Mm-hmm.
I like black licorice in general.
Like, well, your TV's an asshole.
Oh man. My lights do that. They come on on their own. They're not supposed to. They're literally not programmed to do that. I blame Jeff Bezos.
Ooh, A&W Zero.
I haven't had that. Zero. I get it.
Some people care about their teeth.
No, it is a hell of a sugar spike. I just don't like the flavor of it.
I haven't had A&W Zero. I might need to try that. But yeah. So Matt, what are your thoughts on Bill Craig and how original his thoughts on the question of God's hiddenness became across the years, and like how he was able to adapt his thinking to ever-changing world?
No, it's a weird mix of respect for like pulling it off better than anyone.
There's that. Mm-hmm.
Also confusion. Like, how does he's not poor. How? I mean, he's only been doing YouTube appearances via clips for like the last 20 years for the most part. He hasn't been putting out much new stuff. This video wasn't that bad. There are some videos where he's talking and I'm like, oh, why do his children let him? This is unkind.
Right. Oh yeah.
Like, it's almost not. We're to the point where it's not fair for anyone to take him seriously.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Even in like his like younger days that we saw, like it's like he wasn't any better. Like
No,
this seems to be just kind of how he always was, and now he's just kind of stuck there.
but he's fine with it. I don't understand. Like clearly he's not stupid at all. He's not unintelligent, and I. So why is he okay doing? This is why I think maybe he's autistic, because he's okay doing the same thing over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's fulfilling for him, and typically people who are highly intelligent but not autistic would rather die. like like exploring new things, learning new things,
Yeah.
like having a new approach to even the same old thing, a new approach to it, like a new depth. No growth in depth. Like I don't want to own him. I don't, as like one of the autistic community. He didn't grow in depth. We don't do that. Like what the hell?
You're like, not one of us. Yeah.
Not one of us. Wait,
Just
can we
fuck.
make that a protest tactic? Can people just chant "one of us" and like walk slowly towards ICE agents?
Ooh.
Like try to convince them we're just gonna like amoeba absorb them into the collective, and would they be torn? Like they know like they shouldn't take us seriously, but like oh no, like they're is this a prayer? Are they chanting? Or is this demonology? Like
Yeah, well, unfortunately, like whatever they think it is, like there's a not terrible chance that their response will be shoot it in the face. So,
well, they can't shoot all of us in the face. And on that cheery note,
oh, just fuck.
I do.
Yeah.
I think fate is working in our favor, and there's a lot of. I don't. It's starting to feel a lot like this stuff is like written. Like this is a story, like a badly written story. What they like the two people that were killed, good and pretty. I know it's not how you say his name, but it's how your
Yeah.
eyes see it and your brain says it.
Right.
Like
right.
they killed what was good and beautiful. Could it be any more on the fucking nose?
Right. Right.
And
Yeah.
literally beautiful human being. Like he died just being a good person to the other woman who was there. Just being a decent person, not even like exactly aggressive towards him. He just wasn't cowering. Anyway.
Right.
And
yeah. So yeah, I feel like we may need to adopt Maya Atkinson's new sign off. Just fuck ICE. Yeah. So
they're too stupid and
concur.
too incompetent to pull any of this off. Like they rushed the whole process. George W. Bush. Yeah, fortunately. Long term, fortunately. Short term, unfortunately. Like W. Bush was trying to pull the slow roll fascism off. He was speeded up a bit, but like the Patriot Act and all that. But Trump was like, I see what you're doing. Let's do it Trump brand. Which meant he shitified it and
Yep. Made it gaudy as fuck.
like, okay, ICE agents, not all of them are getting paid. Some of them apparently aren't even like on the books exactly. So some of them haven't gotten a check yet, and they've been working there for like over a month. Some of them haven't gotten the bonus they're supposed to get. Some of them didn't get training. Apparently in Minneapolis, I mean, like zero. They were just like, "Oh, you're hired? Report to fucking Minneapolis." And then in Minneapolis, there is no central authority. There's like several ICE authorities and border control authorities, and they're all running like separate operations. And Holman's going there to try to like pretend like he's in charge, but you can't go in there and just take charge of chaos. Like it's the protesters are more organized than ISIS. Like it, and there's no central authority with the protesters, but it's more organized. Yeah, this is just an elaborate exercise in nothing is going to happen, and a lot of people are going to hurt in the meantime. Because by the time the right tries to stop anything, it's too late, because that's who they are. They're extremely slow to react to anything. So by the time they're trying to stop it, it's already too late. Patron saint is a lost cause and all that.
Yep.
Which was kind of a plot point in the movie Man on Fire. If anybody hasn't seen that with Denzel Washington, watch it. It's an action movie, but like really good. Character development and all.
What? Unheard of.
No, with Denzel Washington.
Sure. All right. So yeah. So God remains hidden, but William Lane Craig assures us that that's actually okay, and it's supposed to be that way. And if we don't like it, that's our fault. Because what do we expect? It's just God. Something. I don't know.
Also, in America, may we be who we thought we were.
Please. Yeah. Also, real quick. So, Matt, are you familiar with Kelly, aka Detroit Atheist Queen?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah. So I was watching. I've been watching her streams. Like I caught it like the past couple of days. Really cool. Like she actually had Kip on today, which interesting choice. But hey, she seems cool. Otherwise,
weird flex, but okay.
Yeah.
So if I search Detroit Atheist Queen, will that pull up what I want?
Well, one way to find out. But she expressed interest in having us on sometime. So yeah.
I will never stop wondering why.
Yeah.
But okay.
I'll take it. But let's see here. So yeah, Kelly, if you're still on, if you want to reach out and like try to set that up, here's our email address. Or anyone else, if you have a channel or a show, or if you want to have us on yours, or if you're interested in being on ours, or just want to reach out to us for any reason. Yeah, there's our email address. Reach out and such. Oh, and here's Kelly's channel for anyone else who may not.
Yeah, I just subscribed.
Yeah. It's good times. It's good times. She had your guest on yesterday. I'm blanking on their name, but it was super awesome. But
Dr. Kip
and yeah, without context, like I mean, tell us something we don't know, Kip. Come on.
I was trying to make a joke, but where you are in Canada, none of it worked.
What?
I was gonna say like how Alberta of you, but you're not in Alberta. And I'm like, pretty sure you're near Vancouver, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. Like, damn it, Kip! You ruin everything.
No, if I was making a homeless joke, that might work.
Oh, that's what it was. Felicia by Nature. That was who she had on yesterday. Yeah, or I guess at this point, 2 days ago.
That's a good name,
depending on your time zone. Yeah, it was really cool. But so yeah, check
all
out.
of Ohio's best THC comes from Michigan. At least this part of Ohio.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. Kelly, if you weren't aware, we're just down in Cincinnati, so not too far from Detroit. So
yeah, Cincinnati is nearly Kentucky.
Yeah, in more ways than we care to think about.
But Northern Kentucky is called part of Greater Cincinnati, so
that's also true. So yeah, anyway, so yeah, Kelly, if you're still interested in So if you're still interested in having us on your show after tonight, wait, first of all, I have so many questions. But second, okay. Yeah, reach out. I'll just put up the email address one more time for anyone who wants it. So, yeah, if you want to reach out to have us on your show, or if you want to join us sometime, or just have questions, topics you want to hear us discuss, video suggestions for us to react to, any questions, just anything, let us know. So, yeah.
Unrelated. I've been watching Homeland again. If you haven't seen that series, it's on Hulu/Disney Plus. Fantastic series. There's a few propaganda points in there about like Middle East, where it's like clear certain ideas are trying to be pushed, but overall, the story and the portrayal of all the different religions is very respectful and not bigoted.
Nice.
And Claire Danes is in it.
Oh,
I will forever have a crush on her after my so-called life.
I didn't see that, but I did.
Are you kidding?
But I did see Terminator. But I did see Terminator 3.
She was in that.
That was good. Yeah.
My so-called life was like her acting debut, and she won like Best Actress. She won an Emmy or a Golden Globe or some shit, like right out of the gate. Like two awards for that series.
Well, Kip says it's good, so I'm suddenly completely uninterested. But no, well, I guess Kelly needs us on now, so I guess we have to. But
no,
you'll be down
for
the Ark Encounter protest. I need to make it to one of those.
What?
Days. Yeah.
I
was gonna go. I forget exactly when the last one was, but I was planning on going to it. But then that same day, like my kids like wanted to go visit my parents.
Dude, if we go, we need to bring an inflatable penis and just beach ball that shit around.
Yes.
Get that on the news. Oh, what would we write on it? Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
maybe a Bible quote address. Song of Solomon, maybe.
Oh, that'd be the obvious choice,
right?
Yeah.
What else?
We can workshop it.
What about the finger banging?
Yes,
in one of the Gospels.
Yes, finger my holes. Yes, from John. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. But yeah, Kelly, reach out if you want to have us on sometime. Matt, she does stream during the day. So
I could during the day.
I know.
I listen to, but I do listen to things unless it's something I really got to pay attention to. But wallpaper, I don't have to. It's kind of meditative in a way.
But if she wanted to have us on sometime.
Oh, I don't work every day.
Yeah. So yeah, email us and we can work.
Tommy, could you be on the show and work at the same time?
Technically, I could. No, I figured I could just take an extended lunch break. I mean, I do that for appointments and stuff all the time. So, yeah.
I knew a guy named Forrest.
Man,
I still do actually.
Fine. Yeah, but honestly, that would be awesome, Marin. Yeah, I'd love it.
We had a guy in our small group called Forrest.
Oh, Saturday and Sunday are also available. Damn. All right.
Making it too easy.
God. Man,
I don't know. I'm pretty busy laying on a couch on the weekend.
but yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, we'd love to be on any of your shows. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, though I will say, like Marin, like you earlier, I think it was. Yeah, whatever episode it was when you were talking about John Wathy's book, like The Phantom God, and I said, "Oh, I'm reading that book," and you're like, "Oh, I'd love to have you on when you finish reading it." And like, so So when I said, "Oh, hey, I'm reading that," what that actually meant was, so I bought the book 2 years ago, back when I was in one of those phases where I forgot. I don't actually read books hardly ever, and I bought like 5 at once, and that was one of them. And I read like the first 2 chapters and remembered, oh yeah, I don't read books, and just like went back to playing Dark Souls. And so it's been a while. I'll try to finish it because the problem is I'm also reading a book because like my therapist is also wanting me to read a book right now. So reading 2 books at once.
Dude, she gave you book homework?
I know.
What does she think
But-
she is, a Christian counselor?
No, fortunately, very much not. But
Yeah, mine
Yeah.
gave me homework for the first time, and she was surprised she did it because she usually doesn't do that. And it was journaling. And I was like, I might
It's
do
even worse.
artwork again. I don't know about journaling.
it's like journaling. That's like having to write your own book. Like, fuck that.
I had
All right, so
I hadn't done
so
this
we
since
need
I
to
was
be
a
on
Christian.
Kelly's show. Kelly needs to have Marin on, and then maybe I guess Marin needs y'all need to be on our show too, or something. But yeah,
It's like a turducken of nesting dolls.
in an Ouroboros. So yes,
For some reason,
Yeah, well,
trying
that's
to
something-
picture a nesting doll Ouroboros breaks my brain. It's fine
Hmm.
until I get to the point where it like is back inside, and then because it feels like I should be able to make sense of that, but I can't.
right. But yeah, need to build book fort. But yes, my therapist. Yes, because believe it or not, this has been to therapy and is still like this. So
Hey, speaking of book forts, guess who won a not one, but guess who was in the who's who of the high school press in high school? So basically, streaming orgy. Well,
how many of us can we have simultaneously on each other's shows like all at once?
can an orgy be a relay race? Because it's more like that.
I don't know, but I'd love to find out.
Also, speaking of book forts, when I was not a Christian in high school, I was an editorial cartoonist, and I had like 2 Christians inside a Bible fort, and one Christian was saying to the other, "Hurry, we must thwart the oncoming homosexual before he opens our closed minds." And he was like trying to like crucifix the guy away, and there's this guy just like walking towards him with his hands in his pockets, going like, "And I'm the freak." Made so many Christians so upset, but like my the advisor for the newspaper submitted it to this like compendium. It was like the who's who of the high school press from certain years. It was like every year there was a new one, and I was in it with that comic. And then a year later, I was Christian.
Oh,
But that felt like the real me doing that comic. Also, I was like really autistic at the time.
that tracks.
Yeah, I was a late
So
bloomer.
a train.
A train.
I don't
Like-
know why, but for some reason,
You can
like,
orgy
it-
train?
but for some reason, my brain went to human centipede. I don't know what that means,
Ooh,
but let's
no.
no, more like this. It's everyone be on each other's streams while everyone streams simultaneously. That sounds much more pleasant. Thank you.
Drop the pipe again.
Again, you're fired.
You didn't hear it? It goes dinky dinky dink when it hits the floor.
Well, it'll be an exercise in brain explosions or something.
Could we even do that? Whoa! Wait.
One way to find out.
What if we set it up so that like this would be chaos? It wouldn't make any sense. But like anybody who was in
I love
on it
it
would just
already.
start laughing. Which is they're just laughing the whole time. Like, no, can you even do it where, like, if we have two windows open, like, for example, I could be on this stream and I could be on somebody else's stream simultaneously. Can my camera stream to two different tabs at the same time?
Well, I mean, I know on YouTube there's ways to set up streams so it's actually just like one stream is going to multiple channels.
Sure. But I'm talking about how, like, I'm on this stream, but I'm also on somebody else's at the same time. It's sometimes I'm talking to you, sometimes I'm talking to them.
Oh, okay. It has. I guess I probably have to sleep too, but
It'd be for the best.
Yeah.
I gotta do a bunch
Thanks
of
for
quotes
reminding
tomorrow. I also have like 2 appointments tomorrow that came up today, scheduled for tomorrow.
Oh,
we
good
put up
time.
that Facebook ad, and now all of a sudden, like, everybody's like, "Oh, I've got shit for you to do." A lot of it's coming in through like Pleasant Ridge near us, which is like liberal but fiscally conservative, and so they don't want to spend any money. But I go for quotes anyway.
Yay. But yeah. So anyway, so I need to sleep, but first I need to pee. So
It's best to do it, peeing before bed.
yeah, and Kip's going to try peeing on Friday. So
interesting.
Good luck. All right.
I hope you also pee before then.
Yeah, but I feel like something I was remiss in playing for the new folks around here. I don't know if any of the new folks are still here, but just by way of like,
if you are,
yeah, just by way of like promoting the show, and if you needed a promo at this point for like I don't know. I mean, I think I like the show, but I want to know like what Dr. Kip really thinks of it. So just for you, we made this a while ago.
If you aren't subscribed to The Humanity, make sure you subscribe. They stream on Wednesday nights, and it's usually pretty good. But I hope you appreciate what I did for you.
Oh, yeah, I wondered where you went.
We're that fascinating.
I did that for you, my friend.
So, yes.
I was sitting in that chair because I was mostly recovered. No, I wasn't mostly. I was able to sit, but only in certain chairs at that point because of my back surgery.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Also, I was not high, but totally looked like I was.
Yeah, we were actually both in different locations during that because that was like my old seat, like in my dining room, and so now I've moved to my office, and so I can have like the books behind me, so I look smart.
Look at that. Tommy has books.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've read maybe 4 of them.
I've got a bunch of books upstairs I want to finish reading. I have a few down here, one called Art and Physics, which is actually really interesting because it's about how physics breakthroughs are preceded in art, but you can't see it until afterwards. Like the Impressionist period preceded breakthroughs in physics where reality broke down a bit more from what we thought it was.
Oh, fun.
Super interesting.
Indeed.
Written by a polymath, I'm sure. Anyway.
As long as it was an actual polymath and not that graced Egyptologist fucker. All right.
Look, it's Kip being a little neurodivergent with needing to explain that thing we took out of context.
Okay, that actually was really awesome. Like I just mentioned, like on one of my streams, how I missed that he used Circle of Dust. How I missed how he used to use Circle of Dust in like his outros on some of his videos. Say, well, it's because they kept copyright claiming me. So he did just like a GoPro biking through the woods with Dagon video, and he put Circle of Dust in the background, and that was apparently just for us, and I appreciate that. So that was actually super cool. So yeah, but it's funnier if we just say you fell asleep during our show, and that's what you did for us. So hence the thing.
Well,
all right,
I did fall asleep several times.
Yes, this is true. All right. So yeah, I think that's all I got. Again, like welcome to everyone who's new. Yeah, check out the channel. Like I said, we got different playlists and different things. If you're curious to learn more about us, more about the history of the show and what we're all about, it's all there on the YouTubes. It used to be on Facebook, but they just started just like deleting all your live videos after a couple weeks for some damn reason. But yeah, I still have no idea what's actually happening on the Twitch side. It's just like Restream gave me the option to stream to Twitch, so I hit that, and robots respond every now and then. And once we got an actual person, which was weird but cool. So yeah, just check out the YouTube channel for previous videos and playlists and clips and all the things. But yeah. I think that's all I got because I need to pee and go to bed. So take us out, Matt.
My nose is vibrating.
Sounded different that time. What? Hold on.
What the hell is even that?
Apparently, the arrogant bastard and my cousin's strain of the herbal goodness is hitting differently, and my nose is going like whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, I didn't notice, but thanks for letting me know.
No, it's an internalized experience, as Craig almost said. What did he say?
I don't even remember, but internalizified is definitely better. So
internalized is already a word.
No, but he had to coin a different word. So I don't know. Yeah. So
eat a bag of spiky dicks, William Lane Craig.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All right. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We love and appreciate all of you, especially the new folks, but also especially the old folks, whoever you may be. We just love all of you. So
we love the older folks more because you'll be here for less time.
You got to get all that love in now.
You do.
So, but yes, but thanks for hanging out with us. Because really all this stream is just me and Matt hanging out, and other people decide to show up, and it's cool. So thanks for being those people. So
drop my pipe.
All right. All right. Take us out if you remember.
Tickled everybody is here and continues to be here. May your things and stuff be forever with your people.